Good evening, everyone! Hope you're all having a great night. Hopefully the volume levels are okay. YS Bunny, hello! Wow Jinxie, great to see you. Hope you've been well. Sydney and friends, hope you and all your friends are doing great. Kurai, good to see you as always. And David Ray, thanks for stopping by. The very first Game Boy game was Wario Land, Mario Land 3. Don't know if you've ever played it on this channel, but you'd love to see it here. Oh my gosh, I love Wario Land. Can't go wrong with any of the Wario Land games. The first one's so cool. But yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by. We're playing this on the Game Boy Player. The GameCube, for whatever reason, tends to output like louder volume than every other console I own. So if my voice does not match well with the sound, let me know when we can adjust that. But otherwise, we're going to get going in just a second here. Diego, thank you for coming by. Hope you're having a great night. Oh, and Sydney also starting off with a Wario Land game, Wario Land 3, excellent, excellent. So yeah, today I just want to play a whole bunch of different Game Boy Original and Game Boy Color games, and I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with that. Just alone, there were so many games for those libraries. We're gonna be playing ones particularly that I actually own in my collection. Also note down any other ones that people suggest I don't own, and maybe look out for them in the future. I should try pressing B left on the Game Boy Color startup screen. With the regular Game Boy Player disc, Diego, those things have become like gold in recent years. It's ridiculous, but yeah, it's all original here. How do I get Famicom as your Nintendo Switch profile picture, Kurai? There was a time when you could buy retro-themed Switch profile pictures, but it was, a timed thing, unfortunately. Nothing can ever just be there for when you want it. Everything has to disappear, so unfortunately you can't buy it right now. Maybe it'll be back again someday. But yeah, I love all those retro-themed avatars they had that one time. Got Wario Land 3 from Retro City Games, if anyone doesn't know. Well, that's cool. I love retro game stores. But YS Bunny, so you want me to try a color combination. I think we can do that. So yeah, we're playing this on the Game Boy Player, so you're going to be seeing a little bit of a zoomed in thing there. Let's go back to here to reset. So B left. So for those who don't know, on the title screen here, you can press different combinations of holding A in the different directions and B in the different directions to change what colors your black and white Game Boy games use. And in this case, B-left looks like it gives us just the default gray combination, black and gray and white. But you don't like any of the colors, YS Bunny? Yeah, this is just like OG Game Boy right here. I usually try to like finding one that actually matches the game I'm playing. Like, let's see, can we find the good one for Mega Man? Like, there was a blue one we just saw, right? Like, that's kind of a... Wasn't there like more... Can the start work too? No, it doesn't. Oh no, we got pink! There you go. Pink and blue Mega Man. Mega Man's already pink by like default. If you don't put any colors in, it's weird. Yeah, sorry about that, Kurai. I can't stand that, limited time things like that. Just again today, I was thinking about how great it would be to play Mario 35. So speaking of things that Nintendo snatches from our claws, the Game Boy Player disc is something that most people don't really need anymore thanks to homebrew. Wow, yeah, but homebrewing a GameCube, that can't just be as easy as like homebrewing your 3DS. Rhythmic Man. Hello, thanks for stopping by. Wow, Jinxie, so this isn't the Game Boy Player homebrew that works better than the original. Everyone's apparently heard of some homebrew. I guess I'll need to look into that. I didn't know GameCube homebrew scene was so hopping. Everyone wants to go back to the gray scheme? Okay, we'll do that then. And the reason that I am going to this menu every time to reset the game and not just pressing A, B, start, select is because one thing I really wanted to do tonight is I got a NES controller to GameCube port adapter. So I'm actually playing these with an NES controller right now because some people may know I like the NES just a little bit, It's a trash console, but I'll play it every now and then. And I absolutely love the NES controller, so I thought it'd be cool to experience original Game Boy games with it, since it's essentially the same control scheme. But for whatever reason, when I use this adapter, select is mapped to the Z button and not actually the select button. I don't think that any Game Boy games require the select button though, any that I've played. There are games like Pokemon where you use the select button to reorder items in your backpack. But games that like you cannot play without the select button, I'm not convinced that they exist on the Game Boy. So all right, we'll do black and white here, and I'll stop wasting all your time. I'll start wasting your time, well, if that's what you wish. But no, thanks everyone for joining tonight. I haven't heard anyone say that the sound isn't good, so I'll take that as things are sounding pretty okay. The Jade Wizard, good to see ya. Anthony Gleason, thanks for stopping by. LDPM 7012, good evening. Has anyone heard of Mole Mania? I have, Jade Wizard. Again, so I got my whole collection beside me here. Make your suggestions, and we'll definitely be going through a whole bunch of games tonight. No Switch gameplay tonight, Cry. Nope, not tonight. Tonight's all about that good old Game Boy. So, a lot of NES games had like miniature downsized versions on the Game Boy, and then you get those rare exceptions, like Kirby, where it actually started on the Game Boy and then ended up on the NES later. NES, or rather Game Boy Mega Man is so weird. Like, his sprite is so massive compared to the screen. Like, it's like everything hits you in this version because you're so huge, and also shooting. Like, your shots are just these like circles that travel so slow. And yeah, it's just everything in this game is original. I mean, of course, the bosses carry over from like Mega Man 1. Some Mega Man 2 bosses even show up later on, but otherwise, it's like the level design's completely new. There's elements in this game that are more from like Mega Man 2. Like these conveyor belts, I don't think were ever in Mega Man 1. So this is like stolen right from Mega Man 2. And we're gonna have to try and get that life again. But yeah, we're gonna be playing lots of stuff tonight, not just Mega Man. So again, you know, put your suggestions in the chat. And if it's in my Game Boy collection, we'll check it out. Wow, this is already a great start. This is what I mean though, Mega Man is huge. And that was always a problem I had with the Game Boy Mega Man games, is he takes up like 30% of the screen. But they made 5 of these, so you know, everyone enjoyed them. I personally owned Mega Man 1 through 3 on the Game Boy growing up. There you go. But it went up to 5, and they're very rare these days. Just like that. Beautiful. Great playing, everybody. You know a few weird ones. Monkey Puncher says, wow, Jinxie, I have not heard of that one. If you do play Mole Mania, there's an Easter egg if you keep re-entering the shop over and over again. Mole Mania. Let me see here. Where's box number 2? Is this box number 2 of Game Boy games? I think that's about where the M should be. Mole Mania, Mole Mania. It doesn't ring a bell. I don't think I've got Mole Mania. There's the Mega Man games. Mega Man Extreme. Mickey's Racing. Monopoly. No Mole Mania from the looks of it. Well, you're almost dead. You're actually dead, David Ray. I'm telling you, these Game Boy Mega Man games take like some practice to get back into, and they were known for the you know, being notoriously difficult, even more so than the NES ones. Again, for things I mentioned, like you know, like the awkward size of your character sprite. We'll give this one more shot. Next death or victory, or if I make it to the boss, we'll give it a few tries. We picked up that 1-up just to lose it like immediately, but that's the way it goes in Game Boy Mega Man land. Loving playing this with an NES controller though. It's almost like, you know, an NES game at that point. Suddenly the NES games I have available to me have just like skyrocketed. Because again, Game Boy games feel so much like NES games in that way, having the same control scheme. These guys just take like 17,000 hits. And of course, with no special weapons to start here, like, just get away from me, all of you. Does that guy not move at all? So then they play a funny on me, where it's like, you think they're gonna start coming after you, and then they place one in the middle of the conveyor belt there that just doesn't go anywhere. I cannot believe that they would make them take like 17 hits to kill. That was a decision that was made in the Game Boy Mega Man game. But again, I mentioned I grew up with Mega Man 1 through 3, and I did beat them, like, way back in the day. But they are not games I've touched in a while. Just overall, Game Boy, not a console I've played in the recent future, which is why I thought this would be such a cool stream. And there's, once again, Mega Man and his, like, massive size is touching absolutely everything. Like, I feel like I'm gonna take hits anyway. And of course, there's no charge shot in this game, so there's no way to kind of get the upper hand on guys like this. You kind of gotta just duke it out. Ugh. And of course, you know, all this weapon energy it's giving me. It's like I don't have a single weapon. Alright, there we go. Let me see in the chat here. The Game Boy game X for the Game Boy is a suggestion if you do have the game. Don't have that one, Sydney, but I believe I've heard of it before. Comment missed, LDPMs. Did I miss something from you? When you play Mega Man 2, you should be playing the fan-made music for it. Mega Man 2 is so fascinating. Honestly, I kind of dig it just because of how much of an anomaly it is with its, you know, music that is completely redone. Not unlike this, where it's clearly, you know, the Cutman music from the original NES game, but in Game Boy form. But okay, let's see how far we can get in this level, and then we'll move on. So what game should we play next? What game is everyone looking forward to after Mega Man? We could play some Wario Land, that was suggested. I do love my Wario Land, and I'd be doing a little bit better at it than this. Oh, these guys are weird. Don't they go in like a circle? Yeah, this is not from the OG game. Again, conveyor belts, mainly from like Metal Man stage on the NES one. I can't think of a single conveyor belts in the original Mega Man. Is this the boss room? No. Like, how do you avoid this on the Game Boy? Someone tell me how you're supposed to avoid this. We got one segment of health left, everyone. Let's go. Oof. Alright. Is there a checkpoint there, like, at all? Okay, fine. We'll start from the checkpoint. And once we game over, it'll be very sad. But we will move on to the next game. But yeah, again, just, I love it so much. I find it so fascinating, the NES games that kind of had those Game Boy downgrades. Adventure Island's another one that had a whole bunch of that. Just so much cool stuff on the Game Boy that I think with this NES controller adapter, I'm going to really enjoy, you know, checking out more Game Boy things. Nobody likes playing their Game Boy games with, like, the GameCube controller. There is that one special Hori controller that was released for the GameCube, which is, like, super rare. Like, how do you determine if he's going to do a high jump or not? And I don't think I have enough time to actually defeat him before he destroys me. But okay, so, like that just kind of pulls you into it. And that's the end of Mega Man, everyone. Never to be spoken of again. Joshua Sturt, can you play Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Duel Stores? I do have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game on the Game Boy Color, actually. Is that the one? Great timing on the stream, by the way. We just got Oracle Games. Exactly, YS Bunny. This is a stream I've wanted to do for quite some time. But here's the thing. I do remember this password from my childhood because it's only 5 dots. Very simple. Takes you right to Dr. Wily stage after only the 4 bosses. Of course, it's a Game Boy game. A little bit downsized from some other Mega Man games, but they did manage to fit, like, you know, 8 full levels plus Wily levels into the other Game Boy ones. So they kind of slacked on the first one, but that's what we get here. But to anyone who just joined, I definitely beat all 4 of those bosses, and we're now at Dr. Wily. Does Game Boy games also include Game Boy Color games? Not Advance, because I'm using the NES controller, but any Game Boy Color games as well, yes. Oh, I got the Crazy Castle games. Alright, so what should we play next? That's right, YS Bunny, you've been asking for Balloon Kid for a while. So that's what we'll do. But that requires me to now get up and switch the game. So we're doing this OG style. No flash cart here, which would make things very simple. But let's try Balloon Kid, since I got that in my hand already. Now, here's the thing. For the Game Boy player, you're supposed to be able to go to this option here. And while it says this, you're supposed to be able to switch game packs. Like, without having to turn the GameCube off every time. But sometimes it doesn't work, and you get the extremely cursed screen that shows up. Like an error screen. So just brace yourselves. You might all have nightmares tonight if we get the error screen. And even though I could swear I cleaned this one, you get that garbled Nintendo at the bottom, so I guess we're gonna have to wash that one a bit. There was like no dirt on it. I don't know why it wouldn't work. Now, when you come to this channel, you get the true old school experience. Games glitching out, having to clean games, blowing in games, all the classic stuff. GameCube error screen. Now, thankfully, we didn't seem to get it in that case there. Mega Man Extreme WoW Jinxie, 2 very cool games, and your sprite's a little bit smaller in those ones, so it doesn't feel as claustrophobic. I love it. Game & Watch Gallery RCF PHG. Thanks for stopping by. I have played the Game & Watch Gallery games on my channel before. I've actually even streamed, I think, all of them. They're very cool. We could definitely check some of those out later. Blue Screen of Death, WoW Jinxie. I just turned the GameCube off in that case when I was cleaning the games. But okay, so Balloon Kid is basically like the Game Boy sequel to Balloon Fight, which is pretty cool. And Balloon Trip is everyone's favorite mode, so let's do it. I will admit, I don't actually have all that much experience with this, and also pressing B in this version apparently just throws you into the water. When in the NES version, it acts as like a rapid fire button. I can't move left and right. Okay, no, yes I can. Okay, so I can just hold A in this version. Maybe? This is weird. Balloon Fight, or rather, yeah, and Balloon Trip are games where having a lot of screen space is very important. So this is another one of those examples of like, you know, porting an NES game to the Game Boy is an interesting experiment. Okay, let's see. How many of these guys can we get? Same music as Balloon Fight, though. Let's see, we got 49th rank, everyone. We're moving on up in the world. Ugh. So, normally, in the NES one, if you get, like, 20 consecutive balloons, they change color and give you more points. Doesn't look like we're doing that here. Also, it seems like just letting the screen push you is a better strategy in the Game Boy version. Because again, in the NES version, the screen's a lot wider. So it makes sense to, you know, kind of want to move around. But in this one, it's like, the screen is so small, you might as well just let it push you. And in that case, though, again, a lot like Mega Man, it's a case of your sprite compared to everything else is pretty big. Super Mario Land was one game, though, which did a great job of kind of downsizing Mario's sprites so they could fit more on the screen. And then Mario Land 2 goes back to your sprite being kind of massive again, and you know, the amount that you can see at one time on screen being a little bit limited. But yeah, thanks everyone who's joined by this this Game Boy stream. We're just getting started here. Please continue to suggest games. We've had lots of good ideas in the chat. I look forward to getting to them soon. We're not going to spend too long on each game, maybe like 5, 10, 15 if we're really pushing it. But I just want to see how many different Game Boy games we can play tonight. Man, this is... Like, your sprite didn't have to be so big. Like, I get that they wanted the balloons to be there. Like, very clearly, this is a kid hanging onto balloons. But they could have shrunk your sprite down by, like, half, and I think that would have been pretty good. Also, the vertical scroll in there. Definitely some liberties they had to take to fit this game onto the Game Boy. But I dig it. I think that's pretty cool. Balloon Kid and Balloon Play is just like Balloon Fight. Play the single-player mode, says YS Bunny. We shall. LDPM. I appreciate everyone being so active in the chat. Not Nintendo. What a weird thing to do. Like, when your game doesn't work, they glitch out the Nintendo logo. Like, that, again, that's just one of those things that would fuel your nightmares as a kid. I used to have all sorts of nightmares of my games glitching and crashing while I was playing them. And again, as someone who grew up with the NES, it was a very common occurrence to be in the middle of a game like Mario 3. Just all of a sudden it crashes. But alright, looks like someone floated away, and now we got stage 1 here. What is the single player mode like? So this is not single player from Balloon Fight, that's for sure. This is kind of like Balloon Trip, but with more of an environmental thing going on. Interesting. And this, so pressing B to dismount your balloons in this version actually makes some sense. But then they float away, so it's like, what's the actual purpose of dismounting? Okay, wow, look at that pencil-shaped building. And in Balloon World, everything has to be shaped like inanimate objects, I guess. Pencils, matchsticks, erasers, maybe. And that music's awesome, too. Again, I'm assuming that the volume levels are okay. I don't think I've heard anyone say otherwise. But yeah, YS Bunny, this is neat. It's like, if you like Balloon Trips, this is like Balloon Trip, with more of a story to it. It'd be cool if the final level was just like actually beating the balloon trip from the original game. Big Phil, Game Boy, yeah, finally! I've wanted to do a stream like this for a long time. Very coincidental that the Nintendo Switch Online Game Boy games released yesterday, and yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by. LDPM, I remember being scared of the Wii after you heard about the Wii error sound. Yeah, just your consoles having errors is freaky, and in particular... Ooh! Oh, so there you go, we got 20 balloons. So now they looks like they're double balloons. Probably worth double points. And we got a whole Game Boy going on here. What's this all about? It's like a mini game? Oh yeah, it's just the bonus game from Balloon Fight, except the screen does not wrap from left to right. Game Boy could not handle the screen wrapping, I suppose. But yeah, this is actually really neat. I didn't see any sign of a battery backup though, or a password system, so you probably have to beat like the whole thing in one go. So, you know, Mario Land was like that too. Just like early NES games, early Game Boy games were kind of those, you know, beat the whole thing right now, except, you know, being a portable console, sometimes you'd be playing it in the car or something, and, you know, you wouldn't really be in the position to just beat the whole thing in one sitting. Unless you had like the Super Game Boy, then that would be great because you could play it on your SNES at home. Ooh, we got a big heart coming up. Is that like a 1-up? Yeah, there we go. Alice 5. This is great though. Oh, we got a P balloon, everybody. Before Mario World did it, actually, it said this game came out in 1990, so that was like the same year as Mario World. I wonder which one actually came out first. Which one was the first game to have a P balloon in it? Although in this case, it seems to act more like star power than anything. We even killed that fire. Go away, fire. Nobody likes you. But yeah, this is Balloon Kid on the Game Boy, so yeah, if you've never checked it out yourself, now you know what to expect. It's like, you know, everyone loves Balloon Trip, so yeah, if you want more Balloon Trip, it looks like Balloon Kid is for you. So this is a really long stage, I'm noticing. Like, this is very long. Oh! I don't know what I was looking at. For some reason, I interpreted that building as being in the background. Oh no! We got sandwiched between thin air, everybody. Will we do Wario Land 2? We can definitely check out some Wario Land games later. I think I got my childhood copies here beside me, so they'll have some completed files. We can also start from, like, you know, the beginning and such. Definitely plan to play a lot of games. Probably spend like another... I want to beat the first level. How much longer can it be? Also, dismounting balloons give you a smaller hitbox. You can reinflate your balloons by pressing down repeatedly. Oh, okay. Whoa. Wow, you move really fast. Okay, well now we understand how that works. Like if you do that, and you press down really fast. Okay. So now we understand the way of balloons. I mean, normally I do like to read instruction manuals before I play the game, but, you know, in this case we're just going to be going through so many different ones that it's kind of unfeasible unless you all just want me to, you know, sit around and read you the manuals. I love retro game instruction manuals. There's so much to learn. There's so many interesting things. Okay, so I guess that guy just acts as like a solid object and doesn't actually outright destroy you. Good to know. We gotta let go of those. Yeah, you move really fast when you're not with the balloons, which is interesting. Alright, pump up those balloons. There we go. How many stages is it, YS Bunny? I'm curious just how long it is. Because if the stages are gonna be this long, you know, it could just be a case of, like, long stages and there's, like, 5 of them or something. So can I stand on this guy? Okay, well, you can't really stand on him, but still, touching him doesn't destroy you, which is a question that I had. Ooh, okay, so that's why there's 2 balloons. But now it looks like our flying power has been slightly decreased, but if we mash down again, we can reinflate that. So yeah, this is making a lot of sense. Happy face trees, it's Kirby Land. And that's stage 1 of Balloon Kid. So I think that was pretty cool. Wow, Jinxie, the Game Boy used Nintendo logo for piracy games. Games would have to have the Nintendo logo at the very start of the game, and the Game Boy would compare byte by byte to see if it matched. Oh, okay, so that explains why if it's dirty, you know, it might not match. Exactly. Even though when I just cleaned it, it wasn't very dirty, so I'm just gonna blame it on Game Boy being old and unreliable. Why is the original Mario Cement Factory a tabletop exclusive? Yeah, but there was also like a widescreen one, but yeah, there was also that tabletop one. Watch out for the bosses. You have to dismount your balloons to stomp on them. So what's the next level look like? Maybe another balloon trip styled stage. So that's awesome. And it even continues kind of like the trees that we saw there. So, you know, one level leading right into the next one. I like that. All right, what game should we check out next, everybody? Got my boxes here. We've had some suggestions. We've had Wario Land suggested. We've had Yu-Gi-Oh suggested. Again, we got the Mega Man 1 through 3, 4. I think we've already checked out enough Mega Man, though. Again, I gotta get readjusted to that awkward Game Boy Mega Man. Also, there's, you know, the Mega Man Extreme games. What's iBoxel? I think I remember that game. It's like you push around boxes to solve a puzzle. Got the Pac-Mans. RC Shaggy! Hope you're having a great night. It's actually called Pennsylvania. Whoa, that's awful. Whoever came up with that should absolutely be fired. Okay, let me get box number 1 back out here. Box number 1, we got like Battletoads. Ooh, just booting the microphone again. Sorry if that sounded weird. Yeah, we got Game Boy Battletoads, Batman. So many things to choose from. Kirby Stackers. Brady, hope you're having a great night. Mario Golf. Got the OG Game Boy Golf. Let me check something out here. One game I've been wanting to play. I've been wanting to try Castlevania on the Game Boy. So let me get up. We're going to play some Castlevania. So let's see. Again, remember, anytime we try to do this, it might just explode. So brace yourselves for that creepy error screen. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. Alright, everyone, it happened. We got the creepy screen, even though I did exactly what I was supposed to do. Oh, boy. How scary can it be, said Sydney. So what did you think? Was it as scary as I said? Again, I don't know why it does that. You know, I took out the game. That's all I did, and that was what you're supposed to do when that screen is showing. But it's the Castlevania Adventure, everybody, on the Game Boy, played with an NES controller. Let's see how this goes. Diego, right? Alright. Alright, it looks like Castlevania, everyone. We got guys coming down from the ceiling that you gotta hit. I like the clock at the top of the screen. You get like 13 real minutes to play this game. Good music, though. There was also a sequel to this on the Game Boy. I think there's a Castlevania collection coming out soon. It might feature this game. So we're picking up all those coins. Do we have special weapons in this game? Okay, there's hearts. Start does that. That's right, I don't have access to the select button. For some reason, it's mapped to the Z button, so let's hope we don't have to press select for anything. Can I jump off of this rope to the left? Yes, you can. Climbing a rope, I don't think is something ever featured in the NES Castlevania game, so already we're getting weird here. Normally there's stairs, but instead... Wow, I'm losing my, my powered-up whip just by taking hits, not even by dying? Interesting. What have we got here? The weirdest game you ever played on the Game Boy was WarioWare Twisted. The GameCube itself became the controller. Oh, on the Game Boy Player, yeah, right? Kirby Tilt and Tumble is another game. People would always joke about that, but the fact that it still worked is awesome. They ported a lot of the Castlevania games. Yeah, right, Castlevania games get ported to, like, everything. I've beat all the NES ones, but never beat a Game Boy one, so that's why we're checking out here. Again, should have read the manual. I see that orb we just picked up gave us the powered-up whip. This game is very slow. I'm not sure if it's just a slow game or, like, 3 sprites on screen is kind of making it lag. And I'm pressing the B button, and, like, he doesn't throw his whip sometimes. I wonder if it's, like, a frame thing, or if you press it on certain frames, the game doesn't like it. Yeah, I guess that's just because it was lagging a bit there. It might have not registered on the frame I pressed it. And then turning around to like attack enemies. This is a strange one. This is a very strange one. And now we're good. Now there's no enemies on the screen, he moves a little more fluidly. But yeah, one sprite on screen is like enough to slow everything down. Oh, and that heart gives you health. So, wow, in the Game Boy Castlevania game, everybody, hearts actually equal health. Unlike in the NES one, where they for some reason are required to use items. Has anyone ever actually explained why that is? Why hearts are your ammo? And this game really likes handing out invincibility. Tilt and Tumble was freed from the clutches of being unplayable on a TV. Right, Wyas Bunny? I love that it's on Switch Online now. You've seen way scarier than that air screen, Sydney, when you're not expecting it. And when you've never seen it before, it was kind of scary. And then it was also, you know, the first time I saw it was like 20 years ago. Like, what have I, like, are you running from Game Boy camera thing? Let's see here. That guy. So again, we'll play a stage of this. We can probably move on to Wario Land after. A few other games I want to try. I want to probably introduce you guys to some new ones, as well as play some classic things. How do I get that? I guess you gotta jump off of the rope here. There you go. Yeah, this game's a lot more generous handing out the health pickups than the NES games are. It knows you're gonna get hit a lot more in this one. Ooh, is this like a boss area coming up? Yeah, the whip's weird. Now, how are you supposed to get, like, the farthest one? That's strange. Can you, like, move through this to get back up there? No, you cannot. Can you run in this game? Like, if I hold B? It doesn't seem like it. Normally in Castlevania, you can't run. But who knows? It's the Game Boy game. Anything's possible. There's lots of guys dropping from the ceiling. Okay. It seems like the best way to deal with those guys is just duck under them. Alright, this is scary. You know these are gonna fall. Ugh. Okay, we did it. And watch, we're gonna mess up this jump. No. What about this? That looks like it was health. Very good. The boss area, finally? Alright, that's the whip power-up. So strange losing your powered-up whip even when, like, you don't die. Do I have to jump across these properly? Yes. Also in Castlevania, can you usually go from right to left? I guess you can. I think it's, yeah, it's kind of lets you do what you need to do. It's not one of those games where once you move to the right, you can't go back. Yeah, one hit was enough to lose that powered up whip. Interesting. You need to be really close to the edge. It just feels wrong how close you have to be. Like, my goodness. Okay, I guess that... I wasn't expecting to make it, so my next jump wasn't very good. Okay. Nope. See, I tried to get too close that time. Because I remember the part of the NES Castlevania games where you had to make, like, the most precise jump off these, like, one sliver-sized platforms. It's like they were already out of ideas by the end of the first level, so they just made you do all these random jumps. And oh, that hurt gave me full health back. Plus the thing to have a better whip. And now you gotta go all the way back and do it again. Kitsune Sam, hi! Hope you're having a great night. To be fair, the Game Boy CPU is half the speed of the NES, right? So that's why it's so funny whenever they would try to, you know, port Game Boy games or, you know, sequels to NES games onto the Game Boy. It's like very, very weird experience sometimes. Those tombs look like they have faces. This game's always slow, but there's a patch to make it faster. Ah, good old ROM hackers. You know, improving those retro games. Okay, so we gotta do a thing like this. Okay. Now the boss? Gotta be getting close to the boss. There's actually a candle in the boss room. Is that gonna be... Oh, that's a whip. Okay. Ooh, he shoots up too. That's kind of scary. Okay, so it looks like with time, we should be able to do this one. It's a matter of not rushing it. No! I saw he had 2 health left, and I hit him twice, but I guess I wasn't taking off 1 bar per hit. Now we can see what's inside this one. Oh boy. I'm not walking all the way back over there, forget that. What Game Boy game does everyone want to see next? You were so close, right? And that's it. I was looking at the health bar thinking 2 more hits, but I guess 1 bar doesn't equal 1 hit. It's the Game Boy, they had to make do and add, you know, 2 hits per bar, I guess. Because that guy just really needed to take that many hits to die. Wario Land 2 we got. Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Duel Stories. Is that the Yu-Gi-Oh! Game that I have? Let me look here. Let me look. Which Yu-Gi-Oh! One do I have? We got Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Duel Stories. I used to love Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to play the card game with my friends back in the day. Growing up, it was like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, and Beyblade were like 3 of the biggest things. Digimon, we would watch the anime, and there was like Digimon cards, but I don't know anyone who actually played the Digimon card game. So alright, let's get up and try to swap cartridges again. Brace yourselves, everyone. I got greedy, Diego. I thought I could do it. I thought I could do it. Again, 2 bars of health should mean 2 hits, but not in crazy Castlevania land. Wario Land 2 or 3. Kirby's Dream Land 2. That's a cool suggestion. You know, I really haven't played all that much Kirby Dream Land 2. Where are we here? Where's K? K is over... Again, you're getting the, the true retro experience here, having to look through all your games to find the one that you want to play. Alright, Kirby's Dream Land 2. I don't know all that much about this one, so this should be kind of cool to check out. Give me 1 second here. Let's see, Kirby Game Boy Color default palettes end up making the game not look too hot. So, well, Kirby looks pink, so I mean, they got that part right. You should really get X though, great game. It might show up on Nintendo Switch Online eventually. I remember that one. Yeah, we'll definitely play some Wario Land coming up. Big Phil, does anyone remember how long batteries lasted on the Game Boy Color? I feel like I had pretty good luck when it came to the original Game Boy and how long the batteries would last, or like the Game Boy Color. I feel like I used to get like 10-ish hours out of it. Wario Land 2 is the most obscure and not recognizable Wario Land game, says Sydney. Yeah, we'll definitely be checking out some Wario Land later, but let's see what Kirby's Dream Land 2 is all about here. I guess we'll go into there. So this was the game that introduced all of the animal buddies that Kirby could use. Kirby's Dream Land 3 was then on the Super Nintendo. Yeah, it doesn't look that hot at all. Like, Kirby's the right color, everything else kind of looks like barf. So, you know, let's fix that. So B left is the OG Game Boy palette. This will probably look a little bit better. Yeah, I think that's better than the blue and yellow that we were dealing with before. That looks like probably the boss door. These doors are closed. So here we go, level 1. It looks exactly like a level 1 you would expect from a Kirby game. Still no transformations in this game, I'm guessing? Those were introduced in Kirby's Adventure on the NES, right? So otherwise, yeah, it's Kirby going around eating guys and spitting them back out, and then eating some more and spitting them back out. I'm gonna block up here with a star hidden behind it. So stars, I think, were stars in the original Kirby's Dream Land, or is this the game that they were introduced to? Getting a whole bunch of those gives you a 1-up. Yeah, Kirby games were never made to be too difficult. I don't know how many of you watch Sakurai's YouTube channel. I'll check out his videos. Usually whenever he's talking about retro games, like he talked about growing up with the Famicom, which was really cool, and you know, he was one of the very few people of his age who like got to actually make a Famicom game. Most people had moved on to the 16-bit consoles by that point. But it's so neat that Kirby started on the Game Boy and then got its NES release. HG202 Adventure was before Dreamland 2. Was it really? That's fascinating to hear then too. Got them mixed up. David Ray Black and White. Yeah, so you can set the palette to the OG Game Boy colors there. Actually, not even necessarily the OG Game Boy. This would be like the Game Boy Pocket colors. The original Game Boy was like a nice green. You know, there's nothing. Video games don't look better than when they're just like, pure green. That's peak, peak Game Boy right there. But all right, let's go into this door. And what are we gonna get? We're gonna get this classic game where I just jumped so high there. Pretend I hit the top. What if they did a Dead Space style Kirby game? Interesting. Eating Waddle Dee, Waddle Doos, Bronto Berts. So if this game was after Adventure, that's surprising that... Oh, there are transformations, so look at that. I was making assumptions about things I know nothing about. And again, this is why I normally read the instruction manual first, and I wouldn't have made those silly mistakes. My copy of Kirby's Dream Land 2 looks like... I believe it belonged to a, like, after-school program before I got it, and then when that after-school program sold all of their stuff off at, like, at a yard sale sort of thing, I got it. There's about 10% of the label left, so I don't even have a label to, you know, judge this game by. It's just, it is what it is. Alright, so we got this guy here. This. What am I doing? So yeah, you're supposed to eat the stars and spit them back at this guy, but we're doing it this way because... I mean, that's the coolest part of Kirby, when you get the transformations and you use them against the bosses, although I'm not doing much damage with each hit. And I keep puffing up, which is not what I intend to do, so that when I then try to use the B button to attack him. There we go. Take that. I probably could have eaten him for like a super power-up, but hey! Now we can ride around. So just compare, like, you know, how much they fit into this game compared to the original Kirby game. Like, that's really neat. And now he shoots, like, fire, I guess, because we have the fire power-up. Okay, I'm digging this. This is great. Let's get that up there. Oh, we got full health back, actually, anyway. Okay, and you can still eat them, even when you're riding the guy. Now, Kirby's Dream Land 3, I played a little bit on Nintendo Switch Online. Again, the main Kirby games I've beat are the NES one. And the N64 one, I got 100% in Crystal Shards. This guy just riding this apple. So get out of here. Good thing he jumps pretty high. So, considering that Kirby started on the Game Boy, it's overall very well made. You know, it works really well on the Game Boy, which you would expect considering the original release was on there. I'm not timing that right whatsoever. Blue Hedgehog Man 17, hope you're having a great night. How many levels does World 1 have? Looks like 3 plus the boss. I think we can finish this off. I'm thinking some Wario Land next, and then Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm up to check out that Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, but I haven't played the cards in like 7 billion years, so don't expect me to remember all of the rules. There we go. Finally got that block. So how long can I keep this guy going? It's not, you know, it doesn't appear to be like Yoshi in New Super Mario Brothers, where it's like you lose him after every level for some reason. Also, funny thing to note about Wario Land 2 is that growing up, the original copy of it that I had was the black and white one, where the cool thing about Wario Land 2 is there was also a later release that worked on both Game Boy Original and Game Boy Color. So if you played it on the Game Boy Color, then you actually got like a nice color palette. Where for whatever reason, when I grew up, I only had the... What is that? If I had a power-up that went up, maybe I could get that? Ooh, so there's secrets to find in this game then. Of course, Kirby's Adventure had the switches that would sometimes unlock secret levels. I can't, if select was like the way that you dismount, I can't use the select button. But yeah, maybe. Well, maybe I could, did that reach it all? Interesting, very interesting. Hackin' Quackin', good to see ya. Always like to think Crystal Shards is Dreamland 4. Due to how there is a 4 in the title was 64. I love that Hackin' Quackin'. I love the power-up combination feature in Kirby 64. Yeah, so this is really neat. Lots of secrets to find. Definitely a more involved game than the original. Also, I mean, that would be implied by the fact that this game does have a file select screen. So you would think it's going to be a little longer than like the 5 levels of the original. But they did try to pad the original by having like a hard mode. And I think there's even like a very hard mode after that. Or I could be thinking of a different game. But looks to me like we've beat this level now. I'm going to have to figure out the timing for that. But okay, looks like it's boss time. Can we redeem ourselves? Well, Wispy Wood's wearing a mask. No comment. Absolutely zero comment. Or was it supposed to be like a fake beard? I don't know. Alright everyone, we did it. We beat the game. You need the parasol to get that thing. Where do I get that? Very fitting for these trying times, Wild Eye. Yes, yes. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, it's basically is Dreamland 4, considering it's a direct sequel to Dreamland 3. Very cool. Wild Eye. Oh boy. And then what's this land? It's like good old big forest. Hey, it's the owl from Wario Land 2, which we're actually about to check out right now. So, thank you for suggesting Kirby's Dream Land 2. I quite enjoyed that. Hopefully it auto-saves, but if not, I think I'll somehow manage to rebeat the extremely difficult first world. Alright, where is Wario Land 2? Appreciate you all hanging with me while I change the game here. Again, this is like the classic experience. So this is actually my childhood copy of Wario Land 2, so the non-color one. So to all of you who are hoping for the updated copy. I apologize to disappoint. I do have a boxed copy of the color one, so if people really demand color, I can go find that one. Yeah, so I believe this was the final Game Boy game released with like an exclusively, black and white palette, with no Game Boy Color compatibility, and then they released it later on with the Game Boy Color option. But yeah, this was my copy growing up. Look at that, spoiling for everybody. But no, you should play Wario Land 2 if you haven't. 50 levels of treasure hunting goodness. Let's pick one. Even had cutscenes and everything. I love it. P Green, says Daniel. You're not even disappointed, just surprised that I have the original monochrome released. Yeah, like, this was it. Like, I as a kid, didn't know. I went to the store, saw Wario Land 2. I'm like, I'm buying that. I didn't even think to check if there was, for some reason, a color version out there. Play Flagman. Absolutely. We can check that out. King Reynolds, welcome back. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Just curious, do I have Wario Land 3? You bet. I have, 100% completed copies of all the Wario Land games. So to anyone who wants to see like those obscure final levels, we can do that. But here we go. It's Wario on a train. Who would have thought? The crossover of the century here. And he goes around, he bashes stuff, he gets money, and he can never die, because that was a gimmick they for some reason introduced in this game. In Wario Land 1 and Virtual Boy Wario Land, he picks up hats, which give him powers similar to Mario picking up power-ups in the Super Mario Brothers games. But in Wario Land 2, he discovered the recipe for eternal life. And now, no matter what happens, he doesn't die. But he can become, succumb to a whole bunch of hilarious status effects, which may or may not help him discover treasures along the way. But we can even go on the roof here in classic, fiction fashion, running across those rooftops. Then you fall back down, and it's like, whoa, we were here before. This was one of the last levels I ever found the treasure in, because it was pretty sneaky the way that they did it. But when you think about it, it's not actually that well hidden. Just my 8-year-old brain could not grasp just how well hidden it was. Yeah, all the Wario Land games, absolutely fantastic. Perhaps some of you even found my channel as a result of that video I made, begging Nintendo for Wario Land 17. Because I think it's about time we got a new Wario Land game. I could not believe when they announced another WarioWare game for the Switch. WarioWare's fun and all, but I think they're overdoing it a little bit. And at least if there was a Wario Land game every now and then to, even things out, I think we could all be happy about that. But yeah, the bonus game in this level is, as you've obviously noticed, you can, come up through these gaps here and fall back down through these ones. But there's a gap somewhere. Is it this one? That doesn't correspond to any of the ones that are in the main area down below. So you fall down there, come here, and that's how you get your treasure. Just did not register with me as a kid to think, maybe there's one of these holes that isn't connected to that main area below. But yeah, Wario Land 2 is so fun. Again, 50 levels. You can't complain about the length of the Wario Land games. All sorts of different paths you can take to the end. And of course, once you get everything, you unlock that sweet, sweet final area. This is what this game's all about. No, I love games where when you get 100%, you unlock a final level. That was such a common thing back in the day. Sonic Adventure 2, another one of my favorites, where when you do absolutely everything, you unlock a 3D version of Green Hill Zone. That blew my mind back then to finally play that, and know that I was one of the only people out there who would probably ever unlock that. Most people probably don't collect 180 emblems, requiring you to get 155 rank A's. Only the absolute most crazy person would ever do that. But yeah, then you unlock a 3D version of Green Hill Zone, which was so cool. But now when there's extra levels, usually it's DLC or something. No more fun for the completionists and all of us. But alright, so I think we're at the end here. Stop that train! And now, there you go. Blue Hedgehog Man, your birthday was yesterday, just so you know. Well, happy belated birthday. Hope you had a great one. LDB, sorry. Miss comment again? Where did I miss your comment? You're also free to, repost the comment as well. So, did this game predict 2020? Yeah, Kirby's Dream Land 2. Who knows what else it predicted? Wario Land 1, 2, and 3. Remade to a certain Wario Land Wario-related style. Yeah, any sort of Wario Land re-releases, remakes, collection would be so cool. WarioWare is not Wario... Oh, they hadn't been a console with 2 Wario Lands since the DS, I think. It's been a while. King Reynolds, there's a Donkey Kong Country GBC version, but it's a little creepy. Would you like to play it? I did a video way back where I showed like the one exclusive level available in the Game Boy Color version of Donkey Kong Country. Again, it's like pretty much faithful-ish Super Nintendo port of the... Sorry, Game Boy port of the Super Nintendo game. But in the final world, there's an extra level, making the total 6 instead of 5 in that last world. It's like Necky Nutmare, I think it's called. So you only get to play that if you play the Game Boy Color version. It's not even in the Game Boy Advance version. But unfortunately, I think my save data is released since I played it. Or maybe I was just playing the wrong cartridge, because I have 2 copies. I have one in the box, and one in my kind of, collection here. So we can definitely check that out later. There's also Donkey Kong Land. The Donkey Kong Land games are a lot of fun. Quite a few games with original monochrome releases later got color enhanced versions. Wario Land 2, Game & Watch Gallery 2. I've never seen a just black and white copy of Gallery 2. Mine was always the color one, so that's cool. Oh, Donkey Kong Land 3. Yes, only in Japan they got the color one. Like, that's so funny. I wish you had that instead of Donkey Kong Land when you had a Game Boy Color. Well, it was released way later. I think the color version of Donkey Kong Country, or rather just Donkey Kong Country on the Game Boy Color, I think that was like a 2001 release, so that was quite a few years later. I have no idea who at that point thought it made any sense to port a Super Nintendo game to the Game Boy Color, but they did it. You're gonna post some vids about Donkey Kong Country. The retro games were the best. Right? Oh my gosh. So many good games. Wild Eye. Do I mean Donkey Kong Land? This blows your mind, Wild Eye. What, all that stuff that I just said? Do you want to check out the Game Boy Color version of Donkey Kong Country? Ooh, I should have got this ready earlier. Where's box number 1? Here's box number 1. This one... I know one of them I think has a complete save file, so I might have to check both of them. So just bear with me for a second. Again, I appreciate you all joining me tonight for the authentic Game Boy experience, where we actually have to get up, change the cartridges. Sometimes they don't work, but that's just half the fun, is getting them working. So yeah, that's Wario Land 2. Oh, we were supposed to play some Flagman. So Flagman in this game is really cool, based on the Game & Watch game of the same name. But it adds in the B and A buttons as well, so we gotta spend our hard-earned cash, everybody. We got 34,315 coins. There they all go to play a game of Flagman here. Alright, so down is 3. And then later on, again, see those 2 pedestals to the right? They add the B and A buttons as well, so it's a neat twist to it. It's essentially like a modern version of Flagman, if it had been featured in Game & Watch Gallery. Because in Game & Watch Gallery 3, where Flagman is, it only has a classic version. I'm trying to read the chat at the same time as memorize the code, so I'll probably get it wrong. What is that, 10 that they show up? I'll try to get the 10. Yeah, sorry if I appreciate everyone in the chat. If I don't see your comment the first time, please feel free to post it again. Alright, one more, and I think a guy will show up. Yeah, look at that guy. Oh no. Okay. One more try. I bet. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, alright, we did it. I'm satisfied. Did it say what my high score was? I'm very curious. Oh, top is 13, but I think we're good for today. Oh, it's saving that it took all of my hard-earned cash. But yeah, Wario Land, regardless of which one you play, you can't go wrong. They are such fun games. King Reynolds, I really appreciate the hearts. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone, for being so awesome in the chat. Hope you're all doing well. He's reading everyone's. I'm trying my best, everyone. No, it's a replay, and we are just playing along and posting the same comments. That's right. Little do you know, I just took someone else's, like, long plays, and I'm compiling all together to make you think I'm playing the games, but I'm actually not. Now, wouldn't that be ridiculous? It reminds me of one time, like, many, many years ago, probably a decade ago, when I was on Facebook, and they had just introduced the fact that you could do, like, live streams on Facebook. And there was this one person who always came up in my recommendeds, and they would just play through a whole bunch of different retro games, and they were like flawless in all of their playthroughs. And the comments would be like, "Whoa, man, you're so amazing at retro games," and all that. Where I think it was discovered that they were actually just taking people's long plays and just like compiling them together and putting them on Facebook as streams. And people would, like, tons of people would tune in not realizing that. So, you know, I could do that too. You would never know. No, you would, because that's why we die in silly places in Castlevania, because it's definitely legit. But yeah, again, hope you're all having a great night here. We're going to check out Donkey Kong Country, so let me get to that. Is this randomized? Yes, David Ray. Yeah, Flagman's different every time. You're going to post some vids about Donkey Kong Country? Yeah. Let me see here. Anthony Gleason, if your next game you can play through Pokemon Blue with glitches, right? Oh, get the Game Shark back out again. If you want to see me play some Pokemon, there was a stream I did where I played through the entirety of Pokemon Red at 3 times speed. It took us about 5 hours. There's a stream for that. Your next stream should be streamed Donkey Kong Countries, the retro ones. You've never streamed them before. I've done full Let's Plays of all the Donkey Kong Country games on the SNES, plus ROM hacks as well. But, you know, a live stream could be fun. When you think of GBC, you always think of Game & Watch 4. Interesting. You should play the non-Mario Game Boy Gallery. I made a video about that too, although of course we can check it out again tonight. But I want to play some Donkey Kong Country Game Boy Color, so I'm going to get up and change that now. Thank you all for your patience. Again, this might not be the copy that has the completed save file, so if not, I'll go grab the other one. Now let's see, how faithful did they port Donkey Kong Country 2, the Game Boy Color? There you go. I think this is also actually our first Game Boy Color game of the night, so there we go. Yeah, 2000, like 6 years later, they decided that for some reason, this game had to be on the Game Boy Color. Whoa, he's mining in a cave. He never wears a hat like that. This game's totally a lie. And then you get a Donkey Kong 64 styled, you know, options menu here. Like, crazy to think that this came out even after that. Alright. Well, none of these are very good. So I'm going to check the other one. Because I want to show you that late game bonus level that was never in any other one. GameCube Blue Screen of Death. Our first Game Boy Color game because Andrew decided he was going to play the monochrome version of Wario Land 2. That's the one that my completed save file's on. Not my fault I grew up with that. You know, I didn't think that black and white was too good for me, or, you know, or I was too good for black and white games. That never mattered much to me. Alright, one moment here while I see if this cartridge is the one I'm looking for. Alright, let's try this again. I think you even get like a different graphic now. Wait, gorillas don't wear hats. Definitely not helmets, but the tie's excusable. But the hat, that's going too far. Oh, wow, there's just no save data on this one. So, it just erased or something? Because there was one time when I guess we'll just start from the beginning. If anyone remembers my random Game of the Day series, there was one where I played the Game Boy exclusive level of Donkey Kong Country Game Boy Color. Again, that doesn't show up till the very last world. And I recall, you know, in order to get ready for that video, I was playing my Game Boy Advance SP on the bus, playing through the game. I played my, to get ready for that, I was playing my Game Boy in all sorts of weird places. People were probably looking at me like, he's still playing a Game Boy in 2016. But it looks like that save file is no more, unfortunately, because that's what happens to retro games sometimes. I'm shocked that my Wario Land ones still haven't erased. King Reynolds, what did you say here? You're staying for this one. Well, I appreciate it. Hope that you enjoy. Oh. Was that your comment there? But okay, I guess we'll just play from the top. Jungle Hijinks. Again, so it feels a lot like the Donkey Kong Land games. But they, try to convert... Oh, can you, explore this room? No, you can't. But it's funny that he didn't go into it on his own. Like, he stood at the door. Like, I can jump here, but it's when you go a little bit further in, that's when it plays the failure kind of thing. So already noticing differences from the Super Nintendo one. Can we go in his house and get that one up? Yes, we can. Yeah, so just, I don't know why that showed up. This is just so strange. But yeah, it essentially is Donkey Kong Land 1. These might even be like the same graphics from Donkey Kong Land 1. But they just, taken them and made them into Donkey Kong Country here. And these jumps are a lot easier to make on this one. I'm also finding all sorts of secret bananas hidden in the ground. I don't remember those from the Super Nintendo one. And wow, trying to jump on that guy, that didn't end well, but we picked up so many 1-ups that it didn't even matter. These sprites are accurate representations of JPEG compression, LDPM. That image was legitimately terrifying. Which one, Big Phil? That underwater one? A lot of things about this game are kind of terrifying, but if you really wanted to play Donkey Kong Country on the go, this was the game for you. And as a kid, it was just always your dream to be able to play console games, anywhere. So that's why when the Switch came out, it was essentially, making that come true. That dream of just anytime you wanted to play a video game, you could. You didn't have to worry about if it was a home console one, if it was a portable one. You just took it with you. So that was why when you got ports like this one, I like how you don't actually ride Rambi. It's just a transformation in this version of the game. I think you actually ride animal buddies in Donkey Kong Land, though, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, so, this came out, or, Mario Advance 1, 2, 3, 4, allowing us to play those games which were previously locked onto consoles, and be able to play them on your portable console anywhere. Like, it was mind-blowing to be able to play Mario 3 on the go. When Mario Advance 4 came out, I absolutely love that. What do we want here? Let's go for On Guard. Why not? Wait, how did I not hit that? You got to be so accurate. There you go. DK's uncanny stare into the camera at the file. Oh, yes, yes. What else have we got here? Donkey Kong Country GBC was a childhood game of yours, even if it wasn't exactly a great conversion-wise, Bunny. I mean, yeah, right? Like, you're not going to complain. Again, I didn't grow up with this personally. But if you did, I can imagine you being quite happy about it. What is a green banana? Is there one of those hidden in each world or something? And now I noticed that the title is orange. Is that a DK coin equivalent? Because I don't recall that from my last playthrough of this game. Because if that's the case, then that's awesome. They added in all sorts of interesting features to this game or to the Game Boy Advance ports of the Donkey Kong Country games. Extra stuff to find. Some of those things were mini games. I didn't care much for that. But Donkey Kong Country 2, for example, I did own the Game Boy Advance version of Donkey Kong Country 2. Because anyone who knows me will know I love Donkey Kong Country 2, so I had to get the portable version of it. And it adds like hidden cameras and stages to find, so there was more than just the kind of items that were in the Super Nintendo version. I love stuff like that, so if that's the case in this game too, again, somehow I didn't either know that or I've forgotten since I played it like 6-7 years ago now to get to that last world. But yeah, here we go. More like wants to chop you up and put you in the barrel. Palpuck, green banana is unique, right? What exactly is the story with those? Again, I should read the manual and then I will know. But this has just been a really fun way, I think, to play a whole bunch of different games tonight. I appreciate all of your suggestions. And yeah, we're not done yet. We're gonna be checking out lots more. Let's just beat another level or two of this game, and then we'll move on. Again, I know the original so well that... Was it that one? There you go. Well, not really any surprises, but it is still cool to see how they converted it to the Game Boy Color. No! Well, that was definitely intentional. So, we'll see though. Like, is there a green bananas in each stage? This will give us a chance to look then. So I don't recall seeing anything. We did skip part of the level one time because of a bonus game. Like, maybe it was hidden there. Also, can I hit the ground like in... Yeah, you can. The ground slap, which is like not required for anything in the original game, is still in this one. And I didn't even get the checkpoint because I took the shortcut. That's weird. Like, where is the checkpoint? Now, I see that there's stairs on this wall, but... Yeah, like, that's where the bonus game is in the side of that wall there that we already found. So, I don't think those stairs are there in the original, but I could be wrong about that then. Also, green bananas, I guess, we're always so high up that they could be lower down as well. Assuming, again, that they are found in each stage. Which there's been no guarantee of that yet. Was that anything back there? Now I'm kind of getting, in the exploratory mood. Something to the right here? No. This zinger's interesting. Oh yeah, this guy, like, we never went up here. Maybe on top of that tree? No, we lost the tire, so we won't be finding out about that. Oof. Now, hopefully, even though we died, I think it should still count as us having beaten that bonus game. What about up here? Anything? Well, I can't jump off of that slope. He's not supposed to be able to go up that. I call shenanigans on that. Game Boy Color port of Country. You were also surprised, Wild Eye. It's required to get a secret because you're supposed to hit the ground where the green bananas are. Oh! You might look into the land games, RC Shaggy. For Donkey Kong Country Land. Yeah, like, this isn't the bad port. There's a little bit of, like, a... of a jank to it that I don't feel in the Super Nintendo games. But that's just, like, what's gonna happen when you're porting a Super Nintendo game to an 8-bit console like this. Let's beat this level, though. Then we'll move on. Alright, everyone, what's your suggestion for the next game? Really appreciate everyone's suggestions so far. What do you feel like seeing next on the Game Boy or Game Boy Color? I think we're doing pretty well, making our way through the library here. Alright, no more fooling around. So, you said, why is Bunny? You said I'm supposed to pound beneath the green bananas? I'm curious what that means, so we're gonna run through this level real quick then. And see if that actually means something. Also, no, two characters following behind you. Like with the Donkey Kong Land games, it just shows you a symbol at the bottom, indicating that, you have that extra partner. But one interesting thing that's different between this and the Donkey Kong Land games... Actually, now that I've turned into Rambi, how can I even pound below it? Unless, there's a way to lose him at some point. Like, was there a sign that gets rid of him in this version of the game? No, there wasn't. Can you pound as Rambi? Not really. Okay, we'll get back there with just Donkey Kong then. Is that in the Donkey Kong Land games, you have this, like, awkward heart counter at the bottom that represents your lives instead of just a simple number that would be much easier to see. But for some reason... Oh, I can't press select. So I guess we're gonna have to make sure we don't lose DK here. No, 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 I tried to jump over that. And I can't press select again. So we can't exit the level. So, that's awkward. But yeah, like, so instead of the awkward heart counter, it actually shows a number for how many lives you have left. Then they also have Donkey Kong Land 2 and 3 for Game Boy Color. So the only Donkey Kong Land that came out on Game Boy Color was Donkey Kong Land 3, and it's Japanese exclusive, which I actually have. If people want to check that out later, we can do that too. So I have the Game Boy Color Rayman games. I have the first one. Yes, Pal Puck, we should check that out. That sounds fun. Your vids of DKC have been inspired by mine. And Snowman Gaming, and makes you want to do those types of vids. Thank you so much, King Reynolds. I really appreciate that. Kirby Stackers, I do not have, Daniel, unfortunately. Kirby games on Game Boy I have are Tilt and Tumble and Land 1 and 2. So unfortunately, that's what we're confined to this time. Kirby Stackers, though, I don't really recall hearing about that game. I don't think I know too much about it, so I'll look into that one. Thank you. Alright. Where are we going here? So, over this hole. Okay, green bananas, I'm gonna pound beneath these. What the heck was that? Some like gold credit card or something. No, I meant to... I was trying to like, quit back to the menu. So there you go, everyone. Confirm that those green bananas actually mean something. Joshua Sturt, yes. Alright. Wanted to check out Yu-Gi-Oh? Let's do it. You've been asking for Yu-Gi-Oh for a little bit now, so I think we'll do that next. Spend a couple minutes there. It's a breakout clone, Daniel. Oh, interesting. The gold cards that DK are known for. Yes. Yeah, classic Donkey Kong Country item, absolutely. Reminds me more of Bomberman 64, actually. You collect gold cards in that. But alright, let's get Yu-Gi-Oh going. This will be a blast from the past. Alright, everyone, it's time to duel! Alright, so let's continue. I have no idea where this person may have made it to. There's a password? This is like a secret code sort of thing? This is the password mode! Enter your 8-digit password. Ooh, so you can like probably get certain things through that. Kind of like the number trader in Battle Network. Campaign. You get to face all of our favorite characters like Joey, Joey 2, Yugi 2, Kaiba, and Princess Peach there. Alright, let's face Yugi. Collect cards and park by dueling. So I absolutely love the Pokemon trading card game on the Game Boy. Game Boy/Game Boy Color. Pokemon Trading Card Game 2. Unfortunately, exclusive to Japan, but there is a translation patch out there. It was one of my all-time favorite games. So I am so into, like, card games converted into video games. And you know what? I don't remember anything about how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Barely. So you need 40 cards in your deck. So what? The deck doesn't even have 40 cards in it? What am I even looking at? What am I even looking at? Ooh, cool. Well, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright. Alright, that's my favorite card. A mage in the form of a spellbook. So, you know what? We've played Yu-Gi-Oh! If I have to start making a deck and stuff, I don't remember enough about Yu-Gi-Oh! to do this, but I'm hoping that, you're happy that we checked it out. Tetris LDPM, yes, indeed I do. I wonder if there's any bootlegs here. Oh, does anybody want to play a Game Boy multi-cart? That could be kind of funny. Sydney and Friends. What about Tetris Blast? So I also have a Wario Blast. That was one of the games I was actually going to check out. So maybe we'll look at that one next. Miles Luigi, what a time to join. Kirby Star Stacker is a puzzle game. I remember it as the game I first saw. the word insane from. That's fascinating, Miles Luigi. Thanks for stopping by. Let me see here. Yu-Gi-Oh! Wants your social security number, says Palpug. Yes. Alright. Let's swap the games out here. What am I gonna grab next? Where are we? Not that box. Not that box. Alright. So this is like a weird Wario Bomberman crossover. I'm not sure who thought that that was a good idea, but here we are. Speaking of Bomberman games, Pocket Bomberman is a great one. It's like a Bomberman side-scrolling platformer / puzzle game. Really, really cool. But let's see what Wario Blast has in store for us here. Who are we gonna play as? I think we have to play as Wario. And also, we can swap the palette on this one too. Let's put it to black and white, because why not? I should play one of the Game & Watch Gallery games. We can do that. Alright, what do we got? Round 1-1 versus Enemy 1. That's my favorite bad guy. So look at that! It's Wario in Bomberman! Like, why? Why? Like, it's so cool. Like, it's so silly, but I love it. I just want to know whose idea it was to make this crossover. Alright, so is the goal to destroy this guy? 'Cause I can live with that. But he seems to be kind of flashing right now, so. I mean, he's too good. He like stood right between those and didn't take any damage. Now we're getting to a point where both of our bombs are getting pretty strong. Oh, right, I beat that guy. And that's that's such a strange game. What a strange game. King Reynolds, yes! Hi, yeah, welcome back, Brady. Ready to talk Game Boy. Yeah, I hope you're all having fun with the classic Game Boy stuff. Again, there's just so many weird Game Boy games out there. I'm definitely up for doing another night like this in the future. I don't think there's any way we're gonna get through everything we want to check out tonight, but so far, what have we checked out? Like 7 games or something? So we're making pretty good progress, I think, and we're not done yet, so you can be sure we're checking out even more. Wario Blast is a localization of the Japan-exclusive Bomberman GB. Also, Wario Blast can play with more than 2 players on the Super Game Boy using a multi-tap. Cool. And Palpug Hudson wanted to use Mario to boost this game's marketability, but Nintendo felt it was too violent for Mario and suggested Wario instead. That is so silly. I love it, though. I mean, the more Wario games, the better at this point. I'm just gonna take the Wario content that I can get. That's just so strange. I have no firepower, so we're gonna have to change that. I keep getting bomb pickups, but I need fire. There's the fire. No, don't you even... Oh, I just barely pressed A at the wrong time. I could have trapped him in there, but hey, he blew himself up, so we won't complain. And that's how you play Wario Blast, everybody. I win, you betcha. Planting bombs takes certain antisocial personality traits. And also lack of empathy and disregard for consequences of Wario. Yeah, he doesn't seem to care all that much. Although now you get 2 enemies, so I kind of see just where this is going. I think we understand how to play Bomberman. And you know, being Wario and Bomberman at the same time is kind of cool. So, what game does anyone want to see next? I'm up for some more suggestions. Missed comments, King Reynolds. Oh no, not Snow Barrel Blast. You're gonna be stuck on this one forever. Oh, and LDPMs, I missed one of your comments too. Fun fact, the Tetris theme is an 8-bit rendition of Koro Beiniki. I'm looking at the chat, I'm not even seeing what's happening in the game here. Do I have tracks? No, I don't. Oh, that's right, Powpuck, you were saying Rayman. And I like that idea. Let's see what Game Boy Rayman looks like. I'm not even looking at what's happening on the screen. Where was Rayman? We got P. We got... is that an S? That's okay. Should be around here somewhere. We got Powerpuff Girls, everyone. Remember them? Alright, we got Rayman. Let's check out Rayman. Miles Luigi, Kirby's Dream Land. Yeah, we checked out Kirby's Dream Land 2. And that was really cool to see, because I had not really played Kirby's Dream Land 2 before. It was mentioned that it actually came out after Kirby's Adventure, which is crazy to think. But that's awesome. There's apparently a Game Boy Color version of Uno that exists. Unfortunately, don't have that. Let me see here. Oh, King Reynolds, thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you have a great night and a great weekend. I know there's still Friday, but I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. So yeah, I hope you have a great weekend. Also talking about the arcade remake for Game Boy. Alright, let's change this game. Whoa, we got some pretty funky graphics for Game Boy here. It is Game Boy Color. 2000. So when it says continue, does that mean like battery backup, or I'm gonna guess it's a password? There you go. Although there's a password already entered there, that brings us to where this is. So I don't know where this is, so we're actually gonna start from the beginning. The Game Boy version of Donkey Kong is kind of a precursor to Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Oh, I beat that back in the day. I absolutely loved Game Boy Donkey Kong. And yes, absolutely noticed the inspiration that was there for Mario vs. Donkey Kong, which I super loved. And then I bought Mario vs. Donkey Kong 2, thinking it would be a similar thing, and was so disappointed when the gameplay was nothing like it. Brady, you've taken your advice on the NES Remix stream. You've gotten 2 to 3 shorts with over 1.5k views. Thinking of making a long video reviewing Borderlands 2? Yeah, as long as you're having fun with it, Brady. That's amazing. Oh, those are some cool shorts you uploaded. To get that many views. Nicely done. Alright, what do you got in the options menu? I'm one of those weird guys who always got to start with the options. We got language. Ooh, you got lots of selection for the language there. New game! Let's go! Rayman! Oh man, good thing it reminded me. I thought I was playing Mega Man for a second there. He's sleeping. Well, there's his problem. We still haven't gotten that creepy air. Yeah, actually, it did happen one time, LDPM, but you know, maybe everyone just didn't think it was as creepy as I did. Wake up, we are the tiny fairies. Oh no. Game Boy Color version of Uno is probably a fan-made game of Uno. It's possible it's real. There's like a Game Boy Advance version of Uno. Mr. Dark came and imprisoned the Toons. Oh wow, Darkwing Duck. This music gives you Mega Man vibes. There should be a Splatoon/Waluigi crossover where you spray pesticide. Stole their energy for himself, throwing the world into chaos and darkness. Again, for a Game Boy Color game, they're going all out with this cutscene here. Look at that, that's cool. The Game Boy Color was such a huge jump from the original Game Boy. Sydney and friends! Yeah, thank you. Hope you'll be back soon. Thank you so much for joining the stream here. Mr. Dark from the movie Something Wicked, This Way Comes. Hold on, my friends! You won't be in prison for long! Alright. Hopefully that's Rayman's cue to start jumping around. Yeah, they really went all out with like the different scenes and stuff that they drew. Tings will show you the way. Follow and catch us as you go. Will also give you magic powers during the course of your quest. Very nice. The GBC Raymans were full-fat games. Yeah, I can see. Like, clearly, they went all out with these. And I love that. I absolutely love to see that. With, you know, the Game Boy games and such. Alright, here we go. Look at this, though, on the Game Boy. Like, pretty nuts. I missed one, though. Oh, you can even, like, hang on. Cool. Yeah, Rayman is a series I definitely want to play more of. I've played, like, Rayman Origins, played some Rayman 2 on the N64, but I've never actually beat the OG Rayman, so, you know, I would love to do that. So I can't tell you, unfortunately, though, just how similar this is then to... Oh, wait, oh! I pressed A because I was trying to see, like, I didn't know what was happening there, but I guess that was the end of the level, and I accidentally ruined the victory screen there. Hey, there's a platform that comes up and down, but yeah, I need to beat the original Rayman someday. I'm curious just how similar this actually is to, you know, the OG Rayman. Okay, so you don't want to touch whatever that is. It's kind of hard to tell what's an enemy and what's not. Where am I? What is happening here? And like every other video game protagonist, he doesn't know how to swim. Thank goodness for being able to hang on to platforms there. What is... Interesting. This is... Oh, okay, so I see. I did not understand what the game wanted of me, but now I do. Okay, bouncing platforms. We got platforms of, like, every kind going on here. That's something... Like, what is that? Is that, like, the end? Like... So if I go down here... Is there a platform here? No, there's not. Of course, once again, you'll get that screen crunch with the Game Boy. But it's manageable. It's manageable. We could also play Super Mario Bros. Deluxe. That's another game where the screen crunch is certainly there, but especially if you've played the NES Mario before, then you don't have too much of an issue dealing with the screen crunch. Like, what's this thing? Maybe like a checkpoint? Not a fan of the snappy camera, though. Yeah, like, I mean, it's just... They did what they could, right, with the smaller screen. I guess that was their solution. You still own that Donkey Kong game, Andrew? Or not really? RC Shaggy. Is that referring to, like, the original Game Boy Donkey Kong? I still got that one. What else we got? Miles Luigi. You love Rayman 2, The Great Escape. Your dad had the Dreamcast version. Best version IMO. It had, has the Isle of Doors instead of the Hallway of Doors. It's really interesting when games had a release on, like, the N64 and the Dreamcast, or, you know, PlayStation and the Dreamcast, where you would expect the Dreamcast to have the better graphics and, you know, just everything overall, considering it was next gen. So yeah, if there's a Dreamcast version of something, it's usually the best one. Alright, so I guess... Like... Did I miss something? Can I not... Like, can I go down to, like, where that... Oh, that's an arrow pointing up, maybe. Okay, so it's not something that you collect. Alright, so I'm going up. I go right. I jump to this. And now I'm here. This is a solid wall. Can I, like, just drop here? No. Well, we're already lost, everybody. That's it. Game over. We beat it. No one better question otherwise. Punch the plum. Not this. Oh. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Again, this is why you always read the instruction manual first. Palpuck, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you're having a great day. Hope all of you are having great nights here. All right, let's punch this guy. So those dudes come out. We got a heart here. Health has not been an issue. We've been dying more from like the one-hit kill sort of things. And those fish do not jump up and then come back down. They kind of just go up and then I guess they get sucked into outer space or something. What, are these bad guys? Yes, they are. How do you defeat them? I guess I could have tried throwing my... There you go. Interesting. Very interesting. So sorry, I missed it, unfortunately, if there was a comment in this regard, but how similar is this to, say, like, PlayStation Rayman 1? So I do have the PlayStation 1. I think I even have the Saturn 1, if I'm remembering that correctly. Oh, yeah, that's what I was trying to do. So I definitely need to play more Rayman 1. And there you go, so points down, and that's the level, very nice. 4% complete. I don't know if there's, like, things I'm missing throughout. I broke that one cage open. So I'm not sure if that's the sort of thing that gets saved with your password. RC Shaggy, that OG Donkey Kong? Yeah, we can check that out for sure. Ubisoft decided they needed to make a Game Boy Color version even though they had the GBA version. Yeah, that's funny if a game has like a Game Boy Color version and a GBA version. Similar to the Donkey Kong Country that we just looked at too. A winner is you. Welcome back, Sydney! Hope you're having a good night. The most accessible version of Rayman 2 now is the PC version. Via GOG/Ubisoft Store, get the GOG version. It's a serviceable version. Yeah! I definitely need to play more Rayman. Gex is another one. Funny that Gex collection's coming up, but I own Gex on the 3DO of all things. I've been considering beating Gex original on the 3DO, because why not? Gotta play something on the 3DO. You think GBA sure wanted to be a portable SNES, and that's great, you know, I love that. Kind of like the DS, you know, it had ports of Mario 64, Diddy Kong Racing. So yeah, again, it was always the dream to have like home console games on your portable, and that's why the Switch is just so cool. But yeah, that's Rayman. Someone, RC Shaggy, you wanted to see Game Boy Donkey Kong, OG, so I think we'll do that. But yeah, Rayman, Palpuck, thanks for suggesting Rayman. This has been really neat. Definitely want to play more Rayman, but let me get up here and put the old DK in. Which box is that? Box number 1 is what I'm looking for. Everything's alphabetical here. Love to keep things in order. No, that's not number 1. Where's number 1? Oh, this is number 1. And it should be right with the... I can tell where it is in the box because the Donkey Kong Land games are all yellow. And there's Donkey Kong Game Boy. So let's go put that in. Oh, but let's do it later on. GOG is such a great place to get old PC games. Yeah, I need to buy more. I need to go on GOG more. Yeah, it's funny. I actually streamed all of the Game & Watch Gallery games like several years back, but I'm definitely not against playing them again. But alright, let's see here. By my calculation, this is the 10th game we're playing, so, you know, 10 games in like an hour and 40 minutes, that's not too bad. But definitely keep your suggestions ready, because we're not done yet, that's for sure. So this is my childhood copy, let's see if my file's erased, and it has not! Spoiling that the game goes up to 9-5. Doesn't end after the first world, as you might expect it to. I think it's like a world 0, right? Let's do the new file. I don't know if that was always new, or if it just erased itself, but... here we go. Imagine I'm searching for games and suddenly I find the prototype of a well-known game. I definitely want to get more into Game Boy. For those who didn't, haven't been here since the beginning, I'm actually playing with an NES controller right now. I have an NES controller hooked up to my GameCube, with, an adapter to do so. And let's see, how do you just down A? There you go. So that's the cool part about this game, is that you can do all sorts of interesting flips, so it puts a neat twist on those original Donkey Kong levels. I love this. The original battery had to be replaced sometimes. Does this have that scream version at all? It makes that kind of scream, right? And here's the good old Pie Factory. Not in, the stock NES version of the game. Whoa! The handstand and the conveyor belt were not a good mix. If I had just gone to the other side where there were no fire guys, I would have been good, but that's why. This game has one-ups all over the place. As you saw in my completed version, I did not mean to do a side flip there. I actually forgot about the side flip. So that sent me up to the next level when I hadn't intended to go there. I can just do it. Ugh. Yeah, like that. That's actually really efficient. There you go. Andrew, maybe back up your save. So I did buy that Epilogue Game Boy backup device, which we used for that Mew that I got way back in like the year 2000 to back that up. But that's obviously something very special. I should be backing up some other saves though, like the Mega Man Battle Network games would be really cool too. I just have so much fun playing games though that I feel like at this point, if I saw that one of my save files was deleted, I'd just be like, hey, there's an opportunity to play the game again. It's not, when I was a kid, it was like a really sad moment when your save file was deleted. But these days, it's like, that just means now I get to replay it. But of course, as I have that Epilogue device, I might as well put it to good use and back up some of my old saves. Like, I still wish I had that old, that Donkey Kong Country one I was talking about. Not sure what happened to that. I don't remember any reason that it should have deleted, but just being weird, I guess. Also, one nice thing about this game compared to the OG Donkey Kong arcade is that I don't think there's fall damage in this game, or if there is, it's like really ridiculous. Normally you can just stand at the top of this ladder in the arcade version and you're safe, but it doesn't look that way in this version. Okay, so you can do that instead. Ugh, weird. The GameCube controller was great, but not for playing, like, Game Boy games and stuff. RC Shaggy, exactly. This reminds you of Donkey Kong Jr., David Ray. Yeah, it definitely has that, like, arcade, Donkey Kong Jr. feel here. So let's go up here, do that. It's funny this level being so small. Again, everything being compacted down to Game Boy size is just funny to see. No! I was trying to do it and then go back to the right, but he fell through instead. And got cindered. But I wonder how many people bought this game back in the day and thought like this was it. It's Donkey Kong, so after these stages, the game is done. But as you're gonna see when we complete this right here, could we see if this has the scream and play a few the other levels, then switch? Where would we go to see if it has the scream, RC Shaggy? I'm afraid you're gonna have to elaborate a little bit on that one. All the moves used later in Mario 64, says Pal Pucky. That's so true, right? Except the handstand, I guess, but like the side flip. Yeah, there's definitely some Mario 64 influence there. I completely agree. And then you get like a little thing here showing you how to play the game. So this is just such a neat game where you think you're just getting like the OG Donkey Kong, and then it turns into a whole game on its own. And it's so cool. So we're gonna save that. Let's do the first set of levels in World 1 here. And then we can move on to another game. So now the goal is not just to get to the top of the level, but we have to obtain the key, and then use that to open up the locked door. There's also always 3 items hidden around the stage. I don't recall if in this version there's any reason to collect all of those. Mario vs. Donkey Kong does remember, what items you found. I think in this game it's just for 1-ups. And the triple jump. Oh, this game has triple jump. I forgot about that. We actually finished adding stuff to the cutting room floor stage for Balloon Kid earlier today. Nice YS Bunny. Is that stuff that was like Because yeah, the two main things the cutting room floor is good for is like content that was just never released in the game at all, or region differences. So I'm curious which one you were adding. Was it region differences, or was it for just completely unused stuff? Both are equally interesting in my mind. I just love learning about that sort of thing. Alright, let's not... These guys are like getting desynced, so it's kind of awkward, but there you go. I think we can throw the key up. We can climb up here and grab it again. And there we go. Miss. Oh, that's what... I didn't know you meant LDPM by miss. I thought maybe you meant I died. Again, feel free to repost the comment if I miss it. Because that's easier for me than scrolling back up. Nintendo needs to make a GameCube controller with a D-pad that is actually good. So there was that one Hori third party. So this is the bonus game that you get if you get all of the items in the stage. And that one's fine, but it almost feels more like a Super Nintendo controller, where I mentioned I love the NES controller, so by playing Game Boy games with the NES controller, it almost feels like an extension of the NES library in a way. You know, it really gets me motivated to want to play some more Game Boy games here. You can even like walk on... Can't you walk on the tightrope in this game? On the cord? Or I might be thinking of something else. These guys here. There you go. Destroy them all. Oh yeah, that's right. You can throw the hammer in this game too by something like that. So yeah, this game just was so innovative. It's like there was no reason for Donkey Kong to to go this far to be this amazing, and yet they just took the original arcade Donkey Kong Country Donkey Kong arcade concept and really grew with it. You added region differences, YS Bunny, between Blue Kid. Oh, very nice. Oh, really, RC Shaggy? Okay. The SNES controller feels kinda awkward when playing NES games. Yeah, like that controller's probably good for Game Boy Advance games. Again, the big downside to the NES controller in this situation is that I don't have access to like L and R, or even the select button for whatever awkward reason, so... But this is, so far worked really well. I've really been enjoying playing Game Boy games with the NES controller. No, 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 no. I say that as I was definitely holding right, and he just started climbing up for some reason. So that was kind of a weird moment. So is there a triple jump? Let's see. One. I can't. One. Oh no, that's right. The triple jump is, I think, like this. One. How do you do this? One. Yeah, something like that. There you go. That's cool. Just keep going, just keep going. There we go. So yeah, there's even like boss stages and stuff. This game is just so neat. Have I ever played a Kingdom Hearts game? I've played a bit of the first one. Bit of the first Kingdom Hearts. The NES-style Hori pad basically is an SNES controller, only with GameCube face buttons and a Z button, in addition to a select button. Yeah, so isn't it cool that it has a select button too? So interesting. Weird how the Wii didn't have HDMI or included component cables. Yeah, like there is the component, and that's a good way to play, GameCube games component as well, because that controller or that cord costs a lot less than the GameCube component one. But all right, so what game does everyone want to see next? I think that's good for Donkey Kong there. I'll happy to take any suggestions that you all have at this point. Otherwise, I can just pick a few and we can check them out. What is the best game? Use Mario Party. Donkey Kong is king. LDPM suggests Tetris. Yeah, Tetris is like the OG Game Boy game for sure. Tetris is it's really cool that it's on Nintendo Switch Online, because then you can play multiplayer really easily. Donkey Kong is King Kong. Definitely some inspiration there. Brady, what is the best GameCube Mario Party? Now that's a question I can help answer. I think they're all good in their own way. 7 is when you start getting like the different game modes where 4, 5, and 6. 4 is more traditional. 5 introduces the capsules. I like 5 a lot. I think 5 was a lot of fun. So 4 and 5 are probably my 2 favorite GameCube ones, but the other 2 are still great as well. But yeah, if you like Mario Party, there's lots of it on the GameCube. But Mario Party 3 is probably still my favorite Mario Party overall. Someone suggested Wario Land early on. Another OG Game Boy title. Yeah, I don't think there's, Tetris. We're just, playing some normal Tetris. I think we'll do some Mario Land right now. That will be fun to see. Let's see, can we... which one's that in? Mega Man, Mario and Yoshi, Mario Picross. Hey, that's one we could check out. I haven't played the Picross games too much. I do have the Super Famicom one. Legend of the River King. Why can't I find Mario? Matt Hoffman. I'm just... Mario and Yoshi, Mario Picross, Mario Golf. Oh, it's Super Mario Land. I'm forgetting my ABCs here. Thank you for bearing with me, everybody. Oh, here, okay, let's see. Where's Super Mario Land 2? Super Mario Land, there we go. Yeah, YS Bunny, yeah, I need to check them out more for sure. Alright, let me get up and swap that. Actually, for this one, we're just going to turn it off. Now, playing Mario Land with the NES controller is probably going to be such a cool experience. I'm really looking forward to this. Sydney and friends, you've beaten Super Mario Land 2 on Game Boy, Nintendo Switch Online, just so we know. That's awesome. Mario Land 2 is such a cool game. I hope you had fun with it. I gotta play one of the Game & Watch Gallery games, though. Okay, remind me, YS Bunny. Maybe that's what we'll check out next. 1, 2, or 3, or Game Boy Gallery. Everyone can... Maybe I should set up a poll for that. Where's the poll option here? Oh, down at the bottom here. Start a poll. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, GB, GAL. Again, thank you everyone tonight for being so awesome, for joining along. Hope you've all been having fun. I just put up a poll for which Game & Watch Gallery game you want to see. 1, 2, 3, or the PAL exclusive Game Boy Gallery. I hate the fact that the Wii used proprietary AV multiports. Oh, I should do the black and... Okay. Right. How do I do that here? Let's go back to the screen here. And we'll do B left for the black and white. And here we go. It's Mario Land. So, see how I'm talking about compared to Mega Man, which we played earlier, where his sprite takes up like half the screen. In Mario Land, they understood that, Mario should not take up so much. So, instead, they made him small. And overall, it looks really great, I think. It works really well. As you can really see everything on screen all at once, which is nice. I think I missed the pipe already that we could go in, but who cares? It's just going to be some coins anyway. Let's see. Mario Land 1 is only like 12 levels long. It really was kind of like that bite-sized Mario Adventure for a portable console. But later we would see with, later Game Boy releases that being on the portable console did not mean that your game had to be any lesser than if it was on a home console. Alright, and get the Super Ball here. I was so stoked to see it in... what's that game called that no one plays anymore? Mario Maker 2. I thought that was so neat. But yeah, playing this with an NES controller, I am having so much fun here. Although I did just lose my mushrooms. Now I hate this game! Or my Fire Flower, or my Super Flower. Whatever you want to call it. Just 1 second here. Check everyone's messages in the chat. And every level ends with a way to earn some 1-ups by getting to the top of the building here. I like the different creative ways that they come up with to, challenge you to get up here. So far, it's really tested my limits here with these moving platforms. What are we gonna get? Hey, 3 lives. Small like Batman, says Pow Puck. Let me see. Mario Land 1 was an early Game Boy title. No, absolutely, YS Bunny. Hackin' Quackin'. Yeah, hope you're doing well. Daisy. Yeah, so Daisy was introduced in Mario Land 1. Always love to see where characters, origins are. What else we got? So how many games do you have left after you've played during the stream, Andrew? So, yeah, this has been great. I think we're on game number 11 right now. And I have about 200 Game Boy games, which I think there's like 1,000 Game Boy Black and White games, and like 1,000 Game Boy Color games, but that might be including all regions, and not just North America. But the cool thing about Game Boy is that it was not region locked, unlike every other Nintendo console up to that point, with the NES and Super NES and N64 and all of that. It was so cool that the Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance were not region locked. And it makes sense because it's a portable console. Like if I travel over to Europe or something, why shouldn't that Game Boy game that I buy, be able to work in my Game Boy that I'm taking around the world with me? So it only made sense. And of course the DS was also region free, but the 3DS they really cracked down. And I think that's because piracy was so rampant on the DS. Everybody had a flash card, maybe 2, maybe 3. I had 2 flash cards on the DS. I started with the DS Extreme, which had a whole hilarious history. I don't think anyone's really documented that, but there's a lot of funny stories related to the DS Extreme flash cart. And then after that, I got a Cyclo DS. And my main reason for wanting a flash cart on the DS was actually not piracy, of DS games anyway, but I really wanted to play NES games on the go, so that was mainly what I used my DS flash cart for. But yeah, there was just so much of that on the DS that I think that's why when the 3DS came out, they figured to try and hamper down on that. They would just lock it down really hard. And it worked for a long time until people finally kind of cracked it. But yeah, so that was a story right there. What was the point of it again? Oh yeah, region free. So I love that Game Boy's region free. So even games that weren't released in North America, I'd love to play someday. Just how I've been getting into Famicom a lot. After my most recent Famicom video, I've really been having fun checking out Famicom games. I reorganized them on the shelf, so they're much easier to access now. And we played Ninja Jajamaru and the what was the Ginga no Daisakusen the other day, and that was great. Definitely want to beat that one soon. That music, it was used in a Lemmings game, really? Ooh, oh, this is a good one. This is a great track. What else we got here? You like the amount of games you got left to play? I mean, like tonight? Oh, that will just depend on a whole sort of different factors. But we're probably still gonna check out at least a good another 10 games, I think. If we can get up to like 20 games, I think that'd be a good night. Wario was introduced to Mario Land 2, right? It's funny how many characters originate on the Game Boy. I remember R4 cards. You own 2 R4 3DSs, right? Like, lots of funny things like that. Oh, the invincibility music. Yes, absolutely. That's been featured in a few things. The physics in this game are really weird. That is true. So the first time I ever played Mario Land was actually at a friend's house. He owned the OG black and white Game Boy. So a lot of this game, I remember from back in those days, and he showed me the secret where you get this elevator at the beginning. And this is like, 1-2 in Super Mario Brothers, where you can run across the top of the screen. Well, Now, this is how you do it in this game. I don't think there's like any disadvantage to doing this, so take what you can get, I guess. But yeah, this game does have weird physics, for sure. I think there's like one block that actually has something in it, and the rest don't. Or maybe not. Maybe none of them in this room do. Or maybe one of them did, but we're not going to spend all day checking them all out. You're glad the Switch is region-free again. Yes, thank goodness Nintendo came to their senses. Because I think we all own, probably, it's common to find people who own Japanese games, and because a lot of cases, a game will be like digital only in the West for some reason. Am I still big? I'm sure I got hit by that guy. I got to look at this on my replay here. Oh, the ball went through the floor before I got hit by it. Interesting. Oh, I didn't go up there. That's right. There was another elevator I could have taken. It was when you break one of the bricks. You had to jump again, but I forgot. Ooh. Oh, now I wish I had gone under because there's a mushroom down there. Well, we're doing it small. And I think there's a multi-coin block in one of these. Ugh. You shut up instead of down that time. That's not fair. Alright, well we got our first death anyway. Spawns us like right here. Why is the run button not working? Okay. Oof. I was gonna jump over him, and then I realized he was like 3 times the size I expected him to be. This is what all those extra lives were for. If I had the Super Ball, I could just roast this guy. But I don't. Alright, what's the strategy here? He goes up. Usually I have the Super Ball and I do just kind of defeat him. Like, do you just run under him? I guess like that. Okay. Hey, we did it. Fun fact, your copy of Fire Emblem Three Houses is technically an EU copy, Miles Luigi. It's just what Amazon shipped to you. Glad the Switch doesn't have region locking. Really? So you like didn't expect to get that and you did? That's weird. But yeah, very good that it still works just fine. Switch is free. You can go under while big. Oh really? That works in this game? I didn't know that. Joshua, do you have Dragon Ball Z Legendary Super Warriors? That does not ring a bell. Hey, I pressed A there. Sydney! Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you have a great night. Hackin' Quackin'. Find it Smash Brothers Brawl. Oh, yeah, so that makes sense that some music from this game would be featured there. Brady, question, what is the best GameCube game in general? Wow, that is just... that is a crazy question. GameCube, you have so many options. It's probably like Smash Brothers... Whoa, he did not fall the way I expected him to. Again, weird physics in this game. It's probably Smash Brothers Melee? Or like Sonic Adventure 2, but then that's technically like a Dreamcast game, really. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, who could forget? Mario Sunshine, Luigi's Mansion, like it's hard to choose a best GameCube game for sure. Is there a mushroom in this room? Oh yeah, there is too. Whoa, I didn't mean to actually go through the pipe. His momentum just carried him through, even though I wasn't holding right. Which is kind of weird, but I think we'll be fine. Yeah, asking for the best GameCube game. Smash Brothers probably. There's just so much replayability, so much multiplayer goodness to be had. Even though I'm not a fighting game guy, I would probably still pick Melee. So many unlockables, I love it. Alright, well Star Power kinda trivializes this whole thing, so I guess we won't complain. Oh no, we're soft locked! How will we ever beat the game? There's a block here somewhere. And yeah, I guess we're just beating Wario Land now. I didn't really think too much about it, but it's such a short game. I don't think we should have too much trouble with that. Let's see what we can do. Should only take like another 10 minutes or something. Mario Kart Double Dash or Paper Mario 1000 Year Door for David Ray. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, those are right up there. Mario Land was another game you owned as a kid. Picked it up at the flea market. Nice. Scott the Waz got an EU copy of Kid Icarus Uprising from Amazon, and the 3DS does have region locking. Oh, that's not good. Hackin' quackin'. Amazon's not my favorite website. I hear people rave about Amazon all day. I really only buy from Amazon as a last resort. I'm not Jeff Bezos' best friend. He's not going to be happy with me when he hears that. But yeah, I don't know. Amazon's a weird site to me. I don't particularly enjoy going on it. But sometimes if it's like I just need something and it's on there, I guess I reluctantly use it. But it's usually a last resort. Just a quick speed run, says Brady. Yeah, you know, just happens sometimes, right? Oh no! Silly ladder. GameCube was the console that made you get a PS2, says Chris. That's hilarious. Like, that's so weird. Well, everyone's gonna have different tastes and such, of course. But for me, and you know, my experience growing up, everyone I knew had a GameCube. Very few people had PS2s or Xboxes instead. I still thought it was neat, you know, when I did go to like those friends' houses and got to try them. But the general consensus between my friends and I was that GameCube had like everything we were looking for. I don't know how that worked out. I thought the Memento was gonna destroy me. If you're small, there's actually like an invisible platform you can walk on to go under there. But we're big, so I don't think we get to take advantage of that. Which, I mean, it's good that we have a power-up. I know one of these has a star, so I'm gonna waste way too much time trying to check them all. Hey! Oh no! Okay, that's right. Stars are weird in this game. Where they go up and down. They don't actually bounce around. Let's see, how much of the level can we cheese with this? Gotta be careful with the platforming here. Ugh. Let's just hurry and get this done. There we go. Now we gotta do a big jump to this one here. Oh, I guess we gotta use those. I cheated. Amazon once gave you a off-brand Ocarina of Time for the 64, sadly. Like, again, you know, it'd be different if you bought from Amazon and it's like you knew you were getting what you ordered, you knew the quality was going to be top-notch. The same thing again, but yeah, Amazon is just as shady as anywhere else, right? So I kind of don't feel the need to run to them very often. Sorry, 1 second here. But yeah, Chris, I'd love to hear what games you were playing on the PlayStation 2, because it had a lot of great series too. The Jack games, the Ratchet and Clank games, you know, lots of good stuff on the PS2 as well. I did eventually buy a PS2, but not until the Wii was already out, because I actually had the same problem with the Wii. It's funny you say GameCube's the console that made you buy a PS2. The Wii was the console that pushed me to buy a PS2, even though the PS3 was already out by that point. Because there was a point in the Wii's life where it's like, oh, there's not that many games really coming out. You know, we're talking like a couple of years into it. So instead of getting a PS3 right away, I actually went back to the PS2 for a bit because there were some games I wanted to play on that. But yeah, PS2 is a great console. Definitely want to play more games for it. But now we got like a shoot 'em up stage. Again, Wario Land, very weird. But we got him driving a submarine, shooting blocks. I know sometimes like a mushroom comes out, but maybe it won't because we already have firepower. Sometimes 1-ups probably come out as well, but... the last time I beat this game, I think I did a random game of the day on my channel where I played through all of Mario Land. It was either that, or maybe there was one case since then, where I played through all of Mario Land. But today, we're doing it. Again, it's called Mario. In case there's any question about that. Oh, there's that 1-up. Again, nobody will ever know that this is actually just a long play that I stole off Google. Or YouTube or whatever. Now, you don't actually have to defeat this guy. You can just go down here and do this, but it's much easier to just defeat him. And there we go. RC Shaggy. The Switch is what pushed you to get a PS4 hacking quacking, which again is amazing because I really enjoyed the Switch. It's had so many games I've really enjoyed. And the coolest part about the Switch for me is that it's not even mainly first-party titles. In so many cases, you know, the GameCube had a great selection of third parties, but then with the Wii and Wii U, you know, the main games you're playing are like the first-party ones. But with the Switch, we're back to great third-party support again, and I've just been having such a good time with it. LDPM, am I missing your comments again? I'm sorry. You say the Wii is basically a GameCube Slim, but it can't use the Game Boy player, so we're doing like the one thing with it today that you can't do if you just have a Wii. Ugh! Oh, actually, if I had done it, it might have gone back down to 1 anyway. Hey, it's Easter Island. You don't have much time for console games these days. Even if you had one, you doubt you'd spend much time playing it. You only play when you visit your sister in another state once a year. Well, thank you so much for stopping by tonight, David Ray. I appreciate that. You know, you're spending some time here. And to everyone who's checking out the stream, you know, the fact that you're spending your night watching some random guy play some random Game Boy games, I really appreciate it and hope that you are enjoying. But here we go, World 3 out of 4, so this game's not very long. And yeah, it's just Mario jumping around, doing stuff in a land. It's funny how everything on the Game Boy was land. Kirby's Dream Land, Mario Land, Donkey Kong Land, Mega Man Land. No, that one's not true. It's actually called Rockman World in Japan. Instead of, it's very confusing in North America, where they're just called, you know, Mega Man, Mega Man 2. I think the first one was actually called Dr. Wily's Revenge. But then they dropped the subtitle after the first one. They just could not think of any more subtitles after that, so they had to give them up. But we lost our bigness now. It's like the first time I think we've been this vulnerable in a while. Right, let's see what we got. So in Super Mario Wonder, which comes out in the not too distant future, I'm hoping that we see some new level themes. Not just the grassland and the desert and all that we're so used to, but, you know, like Mario Land here, this is just bonkers all over the place. It doesn't follow any of the traditional Mario formula. It looks like in, No, that's right, you can't jump on them in this game. You know, we're already maybe gonna have, like, factory levels or something in Super Mario Wonder, so that's great. I love something, you know, I love a little more industry. And Mario games in particular seem to hate, you know, any sort of, you know, non-environment level themes like factories and all that sort of stuff. You know, Donkey Kong Country's always been better for that. The more industrial levels, where Mario Land always has to be more nature-esque. And here's just these weird physics kicking in. You gotta do some pretty precise stuff here. But okay, let's do this. This. Over you. Alright, so now you gotta ride on boulders, which is always kind of awkward. But here we go. Let me jump up here. Ride on another one. And I think we got one more. There we go. And maybe still one more. What is the second level of this world? I kind of forget. I know there's a cave level coming up. I think that's the third level, though. I think we're done. No. We're still not done. There was a lot more rocks than I remember there being. Alright, there's the end. And honestly, I don't need the bonus. Or maybe I do. I kind of want the bonus. Ugh. Land is smaller than World, Powpuck, right? And I love that they brought that back with Super Mario 3D Land and then Super Mario 3D World after. That was pretty cool. Switch didn't get Persona until recently. Yeah, it's a little bit behind. But at least it's getting those third-party releases. Again with the ladder, messing me up. They should port GTA 5 to the Switch. That would be interesting. What else we got? Submarine airplane stage music sounds like that one part of the ground theme from... Oh, really? I'll need to think about that next time we listen to it. Goofy ladder LDPM, right? Alright, so the cave level was level 2. What's the last level of this world then? I kind of forget. Or actually, it might just be like a weird outdoors level, now that I think about it. But everyone's favorite world is, of course, World 4, the Chai world. Oriental themed. It's pretty cool. I did not mean to jump on top of that pipe, but it happened. And somehow I did not die. Hey! Momentum in this game is weird. You think that you've pressed right enough to land on something, and then he just kind of stops in midair. So there you have it. That guy's like awkwardly not even coming out of the center of the pipe. Oh, I thought I could do a tricky jump where I went right from one side to the other. That somehow triggered the checkpoint though, so I guess I'll take it. I don't know if there's any more secret things in this level. Maybe? Elevators? Okay. Oh, no. Ugh. There we go. We got the rocks back again, everyone. Because we didn't see enough of this gimmick in the last level. Like, Mario World 1, Mario Land 1, you're so janky. What have we got here? Do I own Dragon Quest Monsters? Indeed I do. The original. I think there was a second one as well. And I don't have any of the actual Dragon Quest games for Game Boy Color, unfortunately. Except for the Japanese 1 and 2 combo. But like Dragon Warrior 3 on the Game Boy Color, that would be super cool. I've seen boxed copies of it recently, but... Dragon Warrior 1 on, 3 on the NES is really cool as well. I don't need to spend all that much on the Game Boy Color version, but I think the Game Boy Color version actually had extra dungeons and stuff, which is kind of neat. Extra features, so can't complain about that. Be neat to play that someday. Okay, well, I won't complain. That's a lot of blocks to have to jump on. I should play that next. Sturd, you suggest some really interesting games, and I love it. All the more kind of like RPG tactical games, which I'm not sure if I'm in the position to play tonight. Those require practice and or reading the manual at a time that wasn't like 15 years ago. There we go. Just as I planned. Alright, well, if you can like go up to this pipe, then I'm guessing you can go down it. So let's try and time that. There we go. Hey, wow, this should be good for like a 1-up or 2. But, oh no, can I get back up there after all that? Is this a mushroom? Yes, it is. But yeah, it's all, to everyone who's joining the round, enjoying some Game Boy games, I thank you. And to all of you who want to see some more variety, I promise that once we beat Mario Land here, we will get back to the main event. But, I kind of got into the mood for some Mario Land now, and we're not too far from the end. And again, playing this with the NES controller, man, does it feel amazing. Like, it just feels like an NES Mario game, but it's black and white for some reason. Oh, that went way harder than I expected it to, so I guess we'll stay high here. Okay. Oh, if I had just got... No! Kaizo blocking Mario Land, everybody! Removed from Super Mario Land Central. Actually, there was a time when Super Mario World Central did not accept Kaizo hacks, and it's like, Kaizo is kind of a... staple subcategory of Super Mario World ROM hack that's existed forever, and I don't understand why you're not accepting them. And now they do accept them, but now Kaizo hacks like all anybody makes. It's like, darn it! Why do you accept Kaizo hacks now? Honestly, Kaizo difficulty, like I can take it or leave it. No, I should have just taken the hit and ran through them. You're supposed to jump on the rocks consecutively to get over them, but you can just take the hit and like go right through them without much difficulty, I think. I accidentally did it anyway. I was gonna tank it, but I didn't even need to. The troll blocks before Mario Maker. Exactly, hackin' quackin'. Are you not getting stereo sound? Or was it like just the coins for some reason have a thing where they only come out one speaker? That's weird. Alright, one world to go, everybody, in Super Mario Land. And can I get 3 this time? Yeah! 18 lives to beat the last world. And this is the undeniably best music in the game. Like, I love just how kind of out there Mario Land is. And it's all the times when Mario was not just, like, the predictable formula that we see today that I loved it the most. Like, 1,000 Year Door, like, that story doesn't go where you'd expect it to if it was a modern Mario game, or, like this, or, Mario Land 2. Mario has this island, and he's like a giant robot of himself. Like, that's just so neat. So I'm really hoping that in Mario Wonder we see some things that really make us wonder and surprise us, and it isn't just like, You know, the same things that we've come to expect from the new Super Mario Brothers games. It was reported recently, apparently, that the testers are having a lot of trouble with Super Mario Wonder, but that might have been a lie, so you know, we'll find out once it's actually out, I guess. I do plan to stream it, so stay tuned to my channel if that's something that you want to see. But... whoa. That cannon came out even though I was standing on the pipe. I wasn't expecting that. So yeah, we'll see if the testers are correct or if that was just like a lie that someone made up about if Mario Wonder is actually going to be a tough game. So far though, this is going decently enough, I say, as the really weird falling platforms in this game. Of course, Super Mario Omega, a ROM hack I'm sure nobody's ever played, had a level based on Super Mario Land. I still remember making that. It was a lot of fun. Ugh, weird, weird, weird. Okay, so I just do this and then do something like this. Okay, that was amazing. Hey, I totally touched that. Alright. Just like Mario 1, you can't go backwards. Just fine. I love that the Koopas explode. Like, I think they have a different name in this game. They're not, like, actually Koopa Troopas, but whatever they are, you know, the way that they just explode instead of having kickable shells, it's kind of interesting. Alright. And there you go! 4-1 done. Testers could be monkeys too and trash their servers. Are the testers 4 years old, says Daniel. That's right, like, I don't know, you know, again, the story could be a lie, the testers could just be really bad at video games, anything is possible, and we won't know until Super Mario Wonder actually comes out. I don't think this is a pipe you can go in, I'm gonna be very surprised if it is. There you go. Alright, lava in Mountain Land here, let's go. At least we're, you know, it looks like lava, right? Or maybe it's water. It's like, we don't know. You know, Mario can swim, but except sometimes not really. Like in Mario 1, you know, 3-1, there's that water you can fall into, but you still die anyway. I don't know if you can jump on those guys or not. I kind of forget. So we're not going to find out. There's a flower. I haven't had one of those in a while. There we go. Kind of a cheap way to just get by half the level there. Alright, what's with this flower man? And we even got the Roto Disc. Is this like the first introduction of Roto Disc? What year did this come out? 89, right? And Mario 3 was 88? So Roto Disc would have been around already? But in North America, Mario 3 was 90, so you know, weird year discrepancies back then. You gotta do all these weird calculations. Can I stand here? Okay, that helps a little bit. This gonna be a mushroom, please? Hey, I'll take that. This a mushroom? Hey, mushroom and star? It's my lucky day. Okay, it's like a format we've seen already. You can tell they're saving that ROM space by reusing level assets, which, fair enough. This is an awkward spot. Okay. Hey, last level that has the things, and we actually got it. Max Howard, hello! Hope you're having a great night. You're 2 hours late and you forgot about this completely. No, hope you've been having a nice night. Oh, tricked by the ladder one final time. 18 lives going into the last level here. But no, we haven't played Pokemon. I don't know if we'll get the Pokemon tonight. Again, I did that stream already where I beat the entirety of Gen 1. And then after that, there's Gen 2, I guess, with one of my copies of Gen 2 that won't have a battery that works. So, you know, you can play those if people really demand it. I think next we're checking out Game & Watch Gallery, though. Looking at the poll, seems like a lot of people want me to check out Game & Watch Gallery 3, which we can certainly do. How do I get rid of this now? There, something like that. Why does it feel like you have to do the can while listening to the star theme in this game, RC Shaggy, right? I love that. LDPM, playing 4-1 music at 2x speed sounds really cool. Yeah, it's just a cool theme all around. Gen 14, says Daniel. Yeah, let's check out Gen 14. You believe the Bombshell Koopas were originally titled Nokobon, but the 3DS Virtual Console version renamed them. Interesting. Alright everyone, the final level, and oh my gosh, how did I miss that? It is, wasn't I already big? Maybe not. It's plane time! It's basically the submarine that we saw earlier, but it's been reskinned, so very original. But no, I love this. Like, you know, Mario needs more weird levels like this. Mario needs more games where Bowser's not the final bad guy. And Mario needs more games where he goes to, like, far eastern forests and, you know, gets to explore there. It's like, oh. Who needs some power-up? Not me. I'll take a 1-up, though. Can you beat these guys? I forget. I think you can. Yeah, if you really mash them, you can do it. Hey, a star. It should have been that, like, question mark block, show you which ones actually have items in them. Otherwise, you just have to break them all. This is kind of cool, though. Almost at 200,000 points. Yeah. Finally got the mushroom. Actually, we might have already had a mushroom. It's hard to tell with the plane sprite. Oh, okay. Yeah, now we're really tiny. Here's a nice big room so that you should never game over once you make it to this point. You should be able to keep getting 1-ups. Let me see. The text looks like it's been cut off. Oh, has it been a little bit? Oh, I see. Okay. I could resize that a little bit. It was hard to tell when I was originally making the frame. But, you know, thank you for pointing that out. I wish I had noticed that sooner. I would have fixed it for everybody. But you were the first person to either point it out or I missed it. But thank you, LDPM. Appreciate that. Alright, we're getting to the end game here. It's like the last stretch before the final boss. And again, they give you lots of money, so... and that's funny, those fists are also in Mario Land 2, I think. In Wario's castle, so... You know, Tatanga... I wonder if him and Wario were, like, best friends or something. It's funny that the story for Mario Land 2 is that, like, actually, well, Mario was on this adventure in Mario Land 1. You know, Wario takes over his castle, which makes sense. I mean, you know, he's not around. I guess his castle's for the taking. And we get some final boss music too. Yeah, don't mess with me and shmups. There we go. Mario Land defeated. That was a lot of fun. And this wasn't supposed to be a Mario Land stream, but I couldn't help it. I did it all with an NES controller, so that was great. Tuxedo Earth, kick his butt. Yeah, we did it. Thank you, everyone. Where's the cool borders, Max Howard? No, this is the Game Boy player, and the reason for that is because I'm using an NES controller, because I got an adapter that allows me to plug NES controllers into the GameCube, so I love it. I think it's so cool playing Game Boy games with an NES controller, but other people probably don't agree. Other people probably think that's like the dumbest thing. Here's the actual debut of Daisy, right at the end of the fourth world. Gunpei Yokoi, maker of the Game & Watches and the Game Boy, and the Virtual Boy. I'm sure it's the the #1 thing he's proud of. Unfortunately, of course, not with us any longer, but he made some cool stuff. Daniel, thank you. Does the Game Boy player upscale the games? Does it? I mean, no one said anything about the video quality, so hopefully it looks pretty good. I think it looks decent on the TV anyway. But yeah, it would have been neat if they included the Super Game Boy borders along with the Game Boy Player if you were playing a game that supported it. That would have been nice. Yeah, I do think that Game Boy games look a little bit better on the Game Boy Player compared to the Super Game Boy. I think they're bigger on the screen, too, which is nice. But of course, you do miss out on those Super Game Boy exclusive features, unfortunately. There's a hack for Game Boy Player that makes the image sharper. Yeah, people have been saying that there's this hack for the Game Boy Player, and it's like, I didn't know GameCube hacking was even really a thing. GameCube modding, so I'll have to look into that. Like, is that like do I have to hack the console, or is that just like an out-of-the-box sort of thing? Like with a special disc or something, can I do that? You can do the stretch thing too, RC Shaggy. One of my deepest, darkest secrets is that sometimes when no one's around, I'll stretch the Game Boy image. Or at least I used to. I've kind of grown out of that. But when I was a kid, or like, you know, I was playing Game Boy games on the Game Boy Advance or on the Game Boy Player, I used to always stretch the image. It's a software, so it's like a special disc you can buy? Wow. I will look into that. Thank you. Alright, so we're moving on, everyone, to Game & Watch Gallery 3. So let me look in our boxes here. For those just joining, thank you so much. We're actually playing all of these on like legit cartridges, which means I do actually have to get up and like physically change them. So that's fun, but you know, it's giving you the authentic experience there. We just beat Super Mario Land, so to everyone who joined for that, hope you enjoyed that. It's a disc. Well, I had no idea. I'll have to look into it. Hack and Quack in the Game Boy Player upscale the image in an unideal resolution. It's decent, but should have been better. Using an action replay disc, you can fix a lot of the issues. Now, clearly, I have research to do, but let me get up here, and I'll put in Game & Watch Gallery 3. Let me end that poll. Make sure it's still the leading option. Nice and clean. We don't want to have any cursed Game Boy images. And here we go. Let's swap the game. Alright everybody, game number 12 of the night is Game & Watch Gallery 3. We've checked out the Game & Watch Gallery games on my channel before. Always a fun series to check out. Another childhood game. I don't know how much time we're going to spend with this one. Again, I have streamed Game & Watch Gallery 3 before. In fact, I lost my save data in this game at one point, and I believe I got it back in that last stream that we did of it, or at least I got a lot of my stars back anyway. Game Boy games have just always been so prone to like deleting themselves. I hate it. Yeah, I think there were still some things I probably had that I didn't have. But yeah, what games does everyone want to see then? I think, again, in that last stream I did Turtle Bridge. Kicked its butt good, because that's what I do. I was always really good at Turtle Bridge. What other games? Like, I did pretty well overall, it looks like. Yeah, we don't have any reason to play this. Now we'll play it briefly. We did Flagman in thing earlier. Yeah, what does everyone want to see? Oh, the top and bottom text is cut off. Hey, let me see. Just a little bit, right? I mean, it's looking pretty okay to me. Let's see what you mean, though. Let me see. Capture device. Yeah, I'll have that fixed for next time. Thank you everyone for letting me know. I can't really do it right now. You think you had that issue too? The old battery didn't last that great, so people replace it. And it's also just a matter of like they're portable games, right? So it's so easy for them to get jolted around. But let's see. Egg on hard mode. Let's do it. It's Yoshi in cookies. I need to remember the controls here. It's like So A takes you to the diagonal away from where you're facing. Gotcha. Oh, A and B seem to do that. Alright, so yeah, eating cookies. This is normally like a fox catching eggs in the classic version, but in this one, Yoshi is just like super hungry. And what other games do people want to see me check out on Game & Watch Gallery 3? Again, remembering that we beat most of them the last time that we played, interestingly enough. Now, the other thing about the hard mode is that usually you get points faster, and in this case, it's absolutely, absolutely true. Things are going quite quick. I don't remember what it means, Mario showing up in those doors. I forget exactly what that does. Also filling up those meters at the bottom. Of course, the way that Game & Watch Gallery works is that you collect stars by playing the different Game & Watch games, both modern and classic modes. A star rewarded for each 200 points that you get. And I think my high score for this mode was like 462. So we're gonna try and get to 600 so we can get a new star. And also we got the egg, which does something. They call it egg, but it was originally Mickey Mouse. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. What games did I miss before Mario Land, Max Howard? So yeah, this is game number 12. So you missed like Wario Land 2, Wario Blast, Donkey Kong Country for Game Boy Color, Mega Man, Castlevania Adventure, Kirby's Dream Land 2. So yeah, we've played a few things tonight, and I appreciate everyone who's been suggesting different things. Get ready to suggest some more stuff. You're not going to play Game & Watch Gallery 3 for too long, I don't think. So far, the longest thing we played was Mario Land, just because I got the itch to beat it with the NES controller. Felt like, right out of the NES library. It was awesome. No, no! Eat that burnt cookie. If you drop it, you have to eat it. That's the rule. So the next one up, I think, comes at 500 points, so fingers crossed we can make it to there. And I forget if there's another one up after that. There might even be another one at like 700. Okay. Now we just need to get the 600 for a new star. That Yoshi head cookie comes out every once in a while. And you have to eat it when it's well done, and then you get that egg, but again, I forget what the egg even does. And then there's, as you saw, a bomb there. You don't want to eat those guys, I guess. Like, I don't have any time to react when that Yoshi cookie shows up to... There you go. So it was well done there. There's that heart. There you go. So we got our one up back there. We have a new high score now anyway, making our way to 600. Let's see if we can do it. When I get the 600, I'll read the chat and see if we can have a topic to discuss as we continue here. Babom's showing up more frequently, it looks like. Ah! Alright. Still though, 600 is essentially guaranteed at this point. There we go. You got an EverDrive X3, which can save without a battery, so that's great for preserving save data. Yeah, if you want to preserve your save data, flash carts are a good way to go for sure. Lithium batteries seem to last longer. So it's not that my Game Boy games have had any issue holding save data. Overall, I've found that save batteries still hold up quite well. Even The Legend of Zelda on the NES, which is of course the OG game to have save batteries. The only ones that don't work are games like Pokemon Gen 2 because of the clock, which drains the battery faster than normal. There's also like a Cardcaptor Sakura Game Boy Color game I have where the battery is dead on that because it has like a real clock system sort of thing in there. And then that was what drained the batteries so quickly. But the games that were, just holding the save... Oh, I did not press right there. Odd. Those generally, for me, still hold save data quite well. Where's that heart I was talking about? Okay. So, there's one of the deaths is flashing. So that's like a half death. I forgot all about that. That's so interesting. Okay. Gotta remember to use the A and B buttons to quickly turn to the diagonal like I should have done there. Shoot. No! That was a half death, but it's already... Ugh. There you go. That's egg, everybody. We got 1 star. I'll take it. I gotta scroll down here. Looks like for new messages. I think if you drop a cookie from a slide while Mario is at the window, it counts as a half. Oh, okay. So that explains that. They lose a lot of the original value of these games when they ported them. And where is the watch, right? Yeah, no built-in clock. But then I guess the battery would have drained really fast if it had a built-in clock. I can't believe you missed Kirby. You're so sad, Max Howard. We'll check out more Kirby stuff soon, I'm sure. I should play one of the Donkey Kong Country games on here. Yeah, but there's also the Donkey Kong Land games, too. Yoshi kinda glitching. Oh, he was moving fast there. Yeah, the movement is very snappy, you're right. Miss Common LDPM. Yeah. Play Flagman, says Daniel. Oh my goodness, you're gonna make me remember all those moves? Well, it's easier than the, So why is this one's so hard? We did really well in Game B. What's Game A? Okay, 1. 1, 3. Any paper I can just write this down? 1, 3, 2. Wait. Oh, 2 is A, not right. 1, 3, 2. Is B 4? Okay. That's weird. 1, 3, 2, 4, 3. When we did it in Wario Land earlier, it was just up, down, left, and right. 1, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. 1, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. 4, 3, 3, 3. 1, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 3. Oh, Donkey Kong Jr. for sure. 3, 3, 3. 1, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 3, 2? Yeah. Isn't 1 missing you're out? That would be bad. 1, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 3, 2, 1? Yeah. 4, 3, 3, 3, 1. No. 2, 4, 3, 3, 3, 2. Okay, I thought maybe that was going to be it. Let's play some Donkey Kong Jr. I'm not going to remember all that. Donkey Kong Jr. I don't think we got all the stars in hard mode. Oh, lots for the taking here. Donkey Kong Jr. is such a cool game. This was definitely one of the highlights of Game & Watch Gallery 3. Got like a whole platforming thing going on with 3 different stages to choose from. Or not to choose from, but to cycle through. Each time you free Donkey Kong 4 times rather, you'll do a new stage. This being hard mode, bullet bills show up right at the beginning, where normally I don't think they're there until a bit later into the game. And we got Sunset Town here. Gotta get that key, which makes that platform appear. In this case, it's a seagull. Oh, no, okay. I forgot how... No, I pressed down too many times. Burning all those lives. Like, yeah, hard mode definitely... There you go. You move really fast in this game, so just gotta get that timing down. Let's get the 200 lives and get that one up. Probably could have done it there, but didn't take a chance. These are like nipper plants, I guess, from Mario 3? Do they show up in Mario modern Mario games at all? I don't think they've really been around too much lately. Mostly piranha plants and stuff. All right. Now that we understand the controls, it takes us a little more seriously. You think the way Game & Watch Gallery did it is a bit more accurate to how the original Game & Watch version's controls are laid out. Some of the games from Gallery 1, 2, and 3 were brought back in Gallery 4. Yeah! I always found that interesting. And then, they're even more refined in that one. Okay, here we go. One more, and we're done the first level. Up also jumps for some reason. I don't like that. No, see, like, getting messed up. So sometimes you just press up by accident, and he jumps. Get out of my way. So I can go here. And it's a matter of sometimes you just have to wait. Like that. But yeah, the Game & Watch Gallery games were so neat, and it's such a shame that Nintendo hasn't really done much with Game & Watch games lately. And there's such an awesome opportunity for them to do like a new Game & Watch collection. No! Just because I pressed right once, I had to fly over. The controls are like so smooth that you just touch it and it's like, he's gone. So sensitive, I guess, is probably a better word even. I was only 2, the cage? Wow. Alright, here we go. Wait for him to jump. Alright, one more. I'll wait for the board to go by. But it's funny, YS Bunny, we're also talking about the potential of there being a re-release of NES Remix. Because of the Famicom's 40th birthday. And yeah, that'd be awesome to see them acknowledge it in that way. I don't know if you've been keeping up with any of the new announcements in that regard. I haven't seen anything like that yet. But if they did more Game & Watch stuff, like they were releasing those Game & Watches, like the Mario one and the Zelda one, and as cool as those were, they didn't even include the Mario Game & Watch game, or the Zelda Game & Watch game. Like, it's so disappointing. I mean, it's neat that they have like the NES games and such on there, but they're Game & Watches. They should have had the Game & Watch games. Powpuck, the graphics in Donkey Kong Jr. are so charming. They really are. They just look so nice. And this is one of those cartridges that could be played on Game Boy Black and White or Game Boy Color. I don't think I've ever seen the Black and White versions. But, the color is just so vibrant. I wasn't looking at that guy. I was watching the Goomba. Let's try it one more time. Now that we really got it down. You could just stand there like all day and crush Goombas. But I think the bullet bills eventually start showing up and messing you up there. Alright. That's the same bird from Wario Land 3. Is it really? Huh. Wario Land games used to get lots of references, like Dr. Mario 64. And now again, all you ever hear about is WarioWare. No more Wario Land. It's contraband. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Alright, first level easy. Nintendo loves to bring back Ball a lot. It's one of the most re-released Game & Watch games. It really is. Absolutely. You'd love an NES Remix port, but since there's 2 new Mario games and a new Pokemon and a new WarioWare coming in the next 3 months, and there's usually nothing in December, you feel like that's it for Nintendo. It does feel like we kind of know everything Nintendo's going to release this year, doesn't it? So I don't disagree with you there. But that's why we got the Wii U version. Definitely not against going back and playing more of that someday. To all you who joined my last NES Remix stream. It was great to see how much people enjoyed that. Alright. One more. There we go. Could be Wario Land 2 as well. Yeah, it's funny when Game Boy games shared assets like that. The Game Boy, Game Boy and Game Boy Color are just such neat consoles. I love it. Back before every game had to have like 3D realistic graphics, it was easy to just make a whole bunch of cool games, even if they weren't always the most technical. Oh, not sure I pulled that off. But that's part of why, releases are so few and far between these days, is because everything has to be like a big AAA, big budget, every single resource poured into a game, instead of it just being able to be something like a Game & Watch Gallery game. Or, in Nintendo's portable consoles were always kind of the console where games that weren't, aligned with the most up-to-the-date tech could go on and it would still be awesome. Without having to have all the 3D and stuff. But now with the Switch being Nintendo's portable console, you know, you don't get any of those games that might have just been easier to make back in the day and release for a quick buck. Now everything has to be super duper polished and all that. So we get less games in the long run, it seems. At least that's how I look at it anyway. Where, you know, if the Game & Watch Gallery games all had to have the most up-to-the-date graphics and stuff at the time, then we might have only got one of them instead of 4. Alright, there you go. We're getting points here. We're working our way up. It's also stopped there being so much movie shovelware, though. That was kind of what happened. You know, every time a new movie came out, some company would pay like $10 to have a company develop a Game Boy Advance version of it or something. So there would just be so much movie shovelware on the portable console. Where I don't think I've seen as much of that with the Switch anymore. Every movie doesn't get a game these days, just because of how much effort it is to even create like a cheap game now. Alright, so far so good. One more. I think we only have 1 star in Donkey Kong Jr., so if we can get to even 400, that's a new record. You feel like NES Remix would work as a bonus mode in the Nintendo Switch Online app. That would be cool. NES Remix would be really cool as a weekly challenge type thing where they add new ones all the time. Kind of like how on NES Online they already have those games that are, you know, like cheat games that take you right to the end or something. They could have challenge versions. That would be awesome. I like your thinking, Max Howard. You move so fast. It's actually amazing, huh? No, I thought I could sneak by, but I didn't. Alright, come on, we gotta get to at least 400 here. Make some progress. So what game does everyone want to see next? I think after Donkey Kong Jr., we'll probably move on to our next Game Boy game. Oh, that'd be Game Boy game like number 14? Maybe we'll get up to 20, depending on how long the next few games we play are. One more. There's a whole mess of stuff coming at you. Ugh. You're kind of safe here. A bullet bill might be able to come by and hit you. Wonderful. All right. Okay. 16 more points. We can do it. Just to get one. Oh, Spiney's coming now? I don't like that. Yeah, we did it. Interesting. Of course, of course. Oh no, he's coming this way too. Pokemon trading card game, says Max Howard. Whoa. There you go. Pokemon trading card game 1 or 2. We could check out Pokemon trading card game 2. Does everyone want to see that? Pokemon Trading Card Game 2 is amazing. I actually have to go up to my room and get that. It's like kept away, specially. Like a special place where it won't get deleted. No, I take good care of all my Game Boy games. But Pokemon Trading Card Game 2, that one's like super special. So watch, I'll play it and the data will be destroyed. But yeah, I'll get Pokemon Trading Card Game 2. I want to play some Trading Card Game 2. I don't think we'll play it for too long. But I love it, so we'll check it out. Oh, no. But, speaking of which, though, we're still playing this. You know, we're 500 points and we have 3 lives. Pointing that out is probably gonna jinx us, but I'm gonna keep trying until we're done. What is happening here? Oh, what's that? You kind of want to see 1, because that's what you're playing and you're getting stuck in it. Oh, okay, Max Tower. We can play Trading Card Game 1, if that's what you're playing. Sounds good. You said you were starting Pokemon Red. How did that go? Already done Pokemon Red? Oh, that does not feel good. I kind of clipped him, but I guess it still counted. All right, come on. 32 more points and another star. Wasn't expecting this thing to go this well. Don't flash, don't flash. Okay. All right, 6 more points. 3 lives to get 6 more points. Oh, flip, okay. 610. No, no. See what I'm talking about? When he jumped where the key was, that was because I pressed right and it registered as up for some reason, and up is for some reason also jump. Even though nobody asked for it to be. Oh no. Falling apart. There you go. We're done. Alright, if we can get the 700, that's a 1-up. I'm not going to give up, but I am disappointed that things fell apart like that. Still though, love the NES controller. Playing Game Boy games with it. Just so cool. But yeah, Pokemon trading card game next sounds great. Okay, well, there's level 1 down again. Nothing you can do when like all the bullet bills are flying by. Okay. 2 more times. One more time. Ah! Okay, if I can just get the heart. There you go. No! I pressed down too much. Like, he moves so fast. Like, what a waste of a freaking 1-up. Oh, that's painful. That's painful. Remember, never go over to under in that part. Always go down to up, because I always have a habit of pressing down too long, and then he goes straight down the hole there. Very sad. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. All right, if we can get 65 more points without dying, we get another star. One more. But we got Spiny there coming to ruin our day. So if you hold A, he keeps jumping. I was just testing it out and it messed up everything. Ruined. I hate this game. No, that was great. Did I get enough stars for anything from that? 54! Boo! That was fun though, very fun. The Bullet Bill and Piranha Ball are the same. Just the Spiny replaces the Goomba. Yeah, like if other enemies changed, that would have been great. You know, mobile games usually suck, but I think it would be cool if Nintendo made a mobile NES remix app. They add a new... Oh, so you're talking about even on mobile. Like, even if they just added that to the Nintendo Switch Online app, that would be awesome. But see, this one's still under construction. Maybe 55, I think maybe 60 is probably when that unlocks, but... Okay, let's play some Pokemon trading card game. Where is that under? Where's the box with the Pokemon games in it? Again, to everyone who's checking this stream out, really hope you're enjoying it. I've been wanting to do this for a long time, and I'm glad to see that the idea is generally a success. Everyone seems to be having fun with it, and I think that's with what we've seen here tonight. I'll definitely do a stream like this again in the future. So many Game Boy games, not enough time. Game & Watch Gallery series is so charming. I love all of them. Indeed, Bias Bunny. I completely agree with you there. Alright, let me... this. Remember, we're playing these on the real cart, so we gotta get up and swap the cartridges, just like old times. Is the computer doing well? If it is, then if anyone asks, it's me playing. have not played Pokemon Trading Card Game 1 in years. Fingers crossed my data hasn't exploded. I love this game. It is so cool. Not as cool as the sequel, but still very, very cool. You bought Hey You Pikachu 2 days ago, since that's the next game after Trading Card Game. You've really been zooming through the Pokemon games. That's amazing. You heard the mic doesn't pick up adult voices, so you're excited to play it for 5 minutes and move on. Wow. I haven't tried it in a long time. So maybe I'll have to, maybe we should do a Hey You Pikachu stream. That'd be awesome. Hey, I still got my file. Missing 8 cards there. I wonder which ones. Continue from the diary. So status. There you go. How do we check all of our cards? Those are like cards in general. Oh, you have to go to the computer to see your actual album. But yeah, Trading Card Game was so cool. There's Imakuni. He is like... I hate his battle music. This game has such good battle music, and then there's him, who has like the worst music. Card album. 56 out of 56. 50 out of 50. Missing something from the mystery set. So, Max Howard, what is it that you were wondering about in Pokemon Trading Card Game, I wonder? That you might need assistance with. You have 2 medals in Trading Card Game so far. Cool. You hope Nintendo translates Trading Card Game 2 into English for Nintendo Switch Online. Such a shame that that game never got translated. Also, such a shame that the series ended after 2 games. I would have loved to see more with other new sets that were introduced. Like, I could definitely have seen one being made for like the Gym Leader sets. That would have been awesome. But the Trading Card Game 2 just introduces the Rocket sets and does something really cool with them. Like, the story's great. I love it. Nothing specific, you're just bad. Oh, that's not true. Alright, who should we fight? Pick a gym. We'll go fight a guy from whatever gym you pick. Look at this island and all these dudes. Go to Ishiharu's house. Whoa, it's Ishiharu, everybody. How are you? I love how for the English translation, they like made the font with the really thin letters instead of it having to be, you know, really big text. And not allowing them to fit much per line. Oh, we want Clefable. Do I have Clefable? I don't own that card, so that's probably one of the cards I'm missing then. If I knew who gave like what type of pack, I would try and get these things, but I don't have that knowledge. Wasn't I going to play Donkey Kong Jr.? That was Donkey Kong Jr. I was playing, was it not? I'm sure that was Donkey Kong Jr. Actually, Psychic? Okay. Who should we fight? Isn't this guy's name Andrew? Pardon me? No, it's Daniel. Daniel, one of my good friends who I used to play Pokemon Trading Card Game with a lot back in the day. Let's duel this guy. I don't know anything about my deck in this game, and that's right, this is one of those games that could also be played on Pokemon, on Game Boy Black and White. So the graphics aren't as nice in this one as they are in the sequel, where everything is in like full color and not monochrome. Alright, gotta pick our basic Pokemon. I have Vulpix in my folder. Wow, this does not sound like me at all. With those dudes. It's B. How do I... No, I can't do select. Start? Yes, okay, start lets me see there. I got lots of fire energy, but he only has 50 health. Do I have various fire energies? Charmander's always a good way to get going quick. Because he only needs 1 to do his first attack. Magmar is 30 after 2 energy. That's pretty good. If I get to go first, too, that'd be nice. So I'll do Magmar out there. Maybe we'll get Charmeleon and can evolve him later on, too. So I'll put Charmeleon on the bench. Actually, Snorlax is... No, I didn't mean to press B and exit out of it. Whatever, we can place as many bench Pokemon as we want. Alright, come on, heads. Yeah, here we go. A lot of weird RPGs on the Game Boy. I love it. Do you know where I can buy a translated cart for Pokemon Trading Card Game 2, says Max Howard. The translated carts appear on eBay from time to time. Like, you'll find a lot of translated Mother 3s on eBay. But I'm guessing that not as many people are making Trading Card Game 2s, despite the fact they should be. Because it is such a cool game. Alright, so we're going to put a Fire Energy on Magmar there. Let's Snorlax again. Body Slam. Okay. Like, it's always good to keep some extra Pokemon in your hands in case you get, like, computer search or something. Can't attack is what I have, so... I guess we're gonna be done. Using Bill. So, Pokemon Trading Card Game has changed so much over the years. There's, like, supporter cards now and all this stuff. The power creep is ridiculous. I really don't like the power creep. I don't understand why they had to mess with that so much. But oh no, sleep powder. Did I have a full heal? Part of me thinks I did, but maybe I didn't. Okay, double colorless is nice. I did have a full heal, yes, but Fire Energy on Magmar. And we're gonna use full heal to get rid of the sleep condition. And I don't think I want to put anything else down yet. What else does he have? Let's check his area. He also has an Execute on his bench, as well as another Execute. And those are both weak to fire, I think, so we should be in good shape. This will be a good kill at 30. Plus, because if we had put Charmander out, he also has an attack that takes off 30. But it requires the discarding of 1 energy, where... Ooh, now we can start building up Charmander. The double colorless will be great for that slash attack, contributing 2 of the energies there, so we'll start upgrading that next turn. Maybe I should play the fan translation on a flashcard. Yeah, I would love to get both a Game Boy and a N64 flashcard in the future. Currently I have NES, actually Famicom really, and Super NES, and would love to get some other ones going forward, and of course DS as we've discussed. So is this guy absolutely toast? Because again, you're weak to fire, right? So yeah, you're just dead. You're just absolutely dead. But see, we can evolve him into that. I'm gonna place the double colorless on Charmeleon. And I could have put another energy on Magmar to use the 50 attack, but since he has a weakness anyway, Fire Punch will do 2 times damage, resulting in 60 damage, so Execute's dead. And unless he puts another bench Pokemon down next turn, he's gonna be out of bench Pokemon, so if I kill his Execute on my next turn, I'm gonna win! So yeah, it's been a long time since I've played Pokemon Trading Card Game Original, but it looks like I built a pretty decent deck, I guess, back in the day. I'm asleep? Well, that's kind of unfair. Sleep check. Oh, okay, so unless I get like a full heal or something, I guess we're not done yet. Evolving also gets rid of statuses. And I don't think you can even retreat when you're asleep, yeah. And I don't have any trainers that will help, so it looks like no Pokemon power. So I guess we're done. Again, I can't attack to sleep, so... Alright, need the fingers crossed that he doesn't put down any more bench Pokemon. Hackin' Quackin'. Recommend you get a Japanese copy of Trading Card Game 2, and then get a Retron 5 to patch the games. Yeah, Hackin' Quackin', you've talked about that feature. That's so neat. Daniel, you still have Pokemon cards from back in the day. Oh, he placed that bench Pokemon. Dang it. I still have the complete first 3 sets, the base set, jungle set, and fossil set. I used to go to Pokemon League every weekend to play Pokemon cards with people, collect those badges. It was so fun. I'm just having awful luck here. Nothing I can do if the coin flip keeps being bad. Like, I can't swap out. Like, there's just nothing I can do while I'm asleep, really. I think I've already put 2 energies on my... Or 3 energies, well, technically 2, because one of them was double colorless, but on my guy here, although I still will put 1 more on him to get ready for Flamethrower, should I need it. And just in case something goes really wrong, maybe I should put a Vulpix down, or not. I can't attack! I need to get heads. Oh my. So the way it works is you can't cheese the coin flip. Even if you have save states, you can load as many times as you want. The stack is filled at the beginning of the match, so it will always be the same, like heads, tails, tails, heads, heads, tails, heads, from the moment that the match begins. So you cannot cheese Pokemon trading card game with save states. So don't even try. Play Pot of Greed. David Ray, Donkey Kong Jr. game you're familiar with has Mario as the villain. In the same 4 levels until you run out of lives. Yeah, that might have been the NES one? Yay! Alright, Execute's going down. If this is like a potion, that'd be great. Lots of Charmanders. Yeah, this is a pretty decent deck, it looks like. But I guess we're going to use Fire Punch on you. Really beefed them up well, just to eventually get destroyed like this. Alright, now we're doing this. Now we're good. I'm going to draw my prize here. Good old Bill. And assuming... Alright, I can defeat you. Wait, he plays the bench Pokemon again? But I think I only have 1 prize left anyway. Oh my gosh, all his Pokemon put you to sleep. Oh god. Maybe Bill will help us. Maybe Bill will give me a switch or something. I can bring out Charmeleon. We got Fire Energy and Energy Removal, which I mean, I guess we might as well. What does Haunter do again? Nightmare for 10, so I mean, we might as well, even though he'll probably just put another one on next turn anyway. And again, there's nothing I can do as Magmar here, so I guess we're done. You got Pot of Greed by us, buddy. Exactly, right? Just like Bill. You learned the coin thing the hard way, Max Howard. Oh, you were trying to do a little cheating. Also, what does retreat do? You thought it was a run button. So no, I'll explain that during my next turn. Plus Power's gonna do 10 more damage. Oh, I'm getting wrecked here. That's okay, we'll just bring out Charmeleon, and Haunter will meet his demise soon. Alright, so let's put Charmeleon out. So, every Pokemon has a retreat cost, or sometimes they have like a no retreat cost, which is nice, but in this case, Charmeleon has 1 star as a retreat cost. You pay 1 energy attached to that Pokemon, and it allows you to bring out a Pokemon from your bench. So like I could discard 1 energy attached to Charmeleon right now, and say I had, Vulpix on my bench, and then I would be able to bring out Vulpix. So that's what retreat cost does. Rather, that's what retreat does. But in this case, I think we should be good to take out Haunt. Any other questions, Max Howard, before we wrap up the battle? You're learning a lot of stuff from you. You never pressed the check button yet. Yeah, it's very important. There's also quick keys too. I think like if you hold select normally, like pressing start, well, show that. Select and holding select and like pressing up, down, left, and right is a quick key, at least in the second game, but I can't do it here because select for some reason brings up that. But yeah, any other questions you have, let me know, but in this case, we should be able to use Flamethrower, discard 1 Fire Energy. Whoa! Uh-oh. I did not know Haunter had that ability. Whoops! I thought we were done. That's my bad. See, I should have checked that. No, please don't make me asleep. Oh, goodness. Like, so what's going on here? And I have just had the worst luck with the coin. Like, Pokemon Power Transparency. Whenever an attack does anything to Haunter, flip a coin. If heads, prevents all effects of that attack. Oh my goodness. I did not remember Haunter having that ability. That's kind of OP. Oh, I have full heal again. Alright, well I guess we'll try again. You're welcome, Max Howard. Hope it's helped. Yeah, take that. You're dead. And there's my prize. Wow, that would have been nice. GB exclusive card, Dive Bomb. And also, Moltres has the most OP Pokemon power, where you have a randomly between 1 and 4. Rather, when Moltres is placed, because it's a Game Boy game, you know, there can be a random element to it. So a random number between 1 and 4 is chosen, and that's how many fire energies you get to pick from your deck. It's really, really cool. But alright, I took all my prizes, so I won the battle. Take that, Daniel. You stink at Pokemon. And for that, I'm going to get a couple packs of cards. We got an Evolution pack. And we got Vaporeon, Jinx, Super Potion, Rapidash, Cubone, Bellsprout, Jigglypuff. There's Ghastly, Chantru, and Psychic Energy. And another one, because why not? Pidgeot. Cool. Jinx again. We've seen all these guys before. Ghastly again. Next time we play, I'm gonna win. Something tells me you probably won't. And that's the story of Pokemon Trading Card Game. I love it. The first one's good enough, but the second one especially is like a masterpiece. Definitely check it out. Get your hands on the English translation if you can. The music is so good in this game, Why It's Bunny. So good. Second game, also so good. But yeah, happy that I was able to help you out, Max Howard. What game does everyone want to see next? We can do a few more still. I think this was game number 13. So if everyone wants to do a couple more games. Oh, you're welcome, Max Howard. Feel free to post in the comments if you need any other advice. Let me get my water here. Kirby's Dream Land 1, since it's like 15 minutes long? I think we could probably arrange that. But again, everyone who's sticking around, hope you're having a great night. Thank you for stopping by. All right, what box is K in? K, where are you? This one, I think. There it is. All right, let's go. Well, that's a weird color palette. Maybe we'll have to change to the black and white one here. Yeah, what is it about Kirby games not having good color palettes by default? Oops. 1 second here, we got a microphone issue. Thank you for your patience. Okay. They should have remade the Pokemon Trading Card Game games, but then showing up on Nintendo Switch Online is nice, right? Yeah, definitely check out the first one if you haven't, and if you have the opportunity, the second one is incredible, so definitely play that as well. But okay, let's actually do a color palette that doesn't look like garbage. You are playing Trading Card Game and Red on an emulator. Since you don't have them yet, when I get them, you're gonna put my save on them with the GB operator. Oh, you bought one after watching my video? That's awesome. Like that's so cool that you thought it was neat enough to utilize it. I did not receive anything for making that video. I bought the thing myself, so they should pay me like royalties or whatever it's called for advertising that for them. But that's great. Glad to hear that. you know, that video showed it to you and that you were able to make good use of it. Alright, let's go in this building here. Like, Kirby's Dream Land 1 is so strange. Sakurai's first game, Kirby's first game. This guy will never go anywhere. This series will never take off. No one's ever gonna buy this. It won't spawn like a bajillion games. Like, Kirby almost gets more games on consoles than like any other character. Every Nintendo console has like 40 Kirby games. Oh, you knew about it before my video, but it helped. Ah, there goes all my royalty checks. But again, glad that, you know, it was able to convince you. Because, yeah, it's a really neat device. I really like it. I want to do more with it. But yeah, Kirby's Dream Land. It's like 5 levels long. So here we go. So, again, anyone who's been watching Sakurai's videos, which, again, I keep up with whenever he's talking about retro games and stuff. It's funny. He suggested, you know, Kirby should fly. And everyone's like, isn't that going to make the game way too easy? No, it was definitely made for, like, you know, accessible to anyone. But yeah, I mean, Kirby's a great series for getting into games here. Let's see, what's going on up this building? These guys are massive. And of course, there's no transformations in this game. No abilities or such. Let's see, yeah, I die on the first level. That'd be pretty embarrassing. I'm just kind of messing around. Let's go up here with that good old Mega Tomato, Maximum Tomato. I used to think that the M stood for Mario, because, I mean, that's just kind of the natural conclusion you're going to come to when you play as a video game character that has an M on his hat all the time. Every time you see an M, you're going to associate it with Mario. Again, Kirby being one of the exceptional characters that started on the Game Boy and then went to the NES, unlike most characters who had an NES game and then showed up on the Game Boy. Maxim Tomato. It's called Meta Mario. You got a somewhat similar device. You got a GB X cart from Inside Gadgets, which is nice. Cool, YS Bunny. Let me see here. Alright, very good. Alright, it's time to climb a tower, everybody. Here we go. Now, it's been a while, so don't expect me to remember exactly where every single door leads. All the most efficient ways to the end. This looks like it's not it. Great music in this game, too. I should go back and get that health. Question mark blocks around. Yeah, again, so it actually gets a little more, like, non-linear than you might expect here. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't remember anything about what the actual path is, so bear with me while I fumble around for a little. Oh, okay, we got invincibility! Lollipop time, here we go. And here we go, it's Lolo time! Adventures of Lolo 1, 2, and 3 on the NES are so much fun. I don't know why you fight them as bosses here. Like, they're not bad guys, so who decided that they should be evil in Kirby? I'm not sure. Maybe they've been brainwashed or something, but yeah, if you haven't played Adventures of Lolo, go for it. I don't know if I have the Game Boy one. Now that I think about it, I should get the Game Boy one. You can play that. What happens if I go back in this door now? Can you even go back in it? No, you cannot. Most people probably don't try, but that's at the game display, we do everything backwards. Alright, what does this do again? Oh, he used to shoot fire all the time, right. I'm guessing that's how you're supposed to get out from that ring. But again, here we do everything the wrong way. Kind of awkward using it while you're flying, though. Alright. Should be getting close to the boss now, I think. here, maybe? There we go, and they're back! Lolo and Lala. If you've never played them, especially the NES one, if you're gonna play any Adventures of Lolo game, play the third one on the NES. It's very, very good. There we go, one more. No, actually two more. No, one more. Hey! And that's why they never got any more sequels. Adventures, yes, it did have one, a Game Boy one. Kirby got way better treatment than Mario when it comes to anniversary games, right? If you do get the Game Boy version, get the European release. The Japanese version has less content. And North American one as well? That's weird. Remember when they released an unaltered port of Mario All-Stars for Mario's 25th and released a Kirby collection with more games and new challenge levels and episodes from the anime for Kirby's 20th. Yeah, like, and then there was that Mario 3D All-Stars, like, Nintendo, I think could give Mario a little bit better treatment. I don't know. But yeah, Kirby's had a lot of great collections over the years. The last good collection Mario had was like Mario All-Stars, which is really good. And then since then, it's just been downhill. But alright, level 3. We're on the beach. Suddenly things are a lot more linear again. Which is, I mean, it's fine. Now the microphone's like the closest that you get to an ability in this game. Alrighty. Climb a tree, or a palm tree, or like a little sandcastle or something. So yeah, this game's short, but at the end you do get a code for like a hard mode. If I had just known the code, I might have actually just started on the hard mode. I don't remember if I've ever actually played through the whole hard mode. Might have just done the easy mode, so someday I should probably do that anyway. But what games does everyone want to see after this one? We'll probably do another game or two, and then we'll call it a night. No, again, I think we'll do this again. It's been quite fun. We'll save some games for next time. Alright, what's this about? A 1-up! And some health. I think I'll take it. The North American version of Adventures of Lolo GB, it doesn't exist! Oh, well that would explain why I've never seen it then. Understood. Which is very strange, again. You know, you'd think that could be a game released in North America. If they released 3 NES games, I'm not sure why they would skimp on the Game Boy one. You love how they released Zelda Skyward Sword with no new content on the Switch, and then released Kirby's Return to Dreamland with new cutscenes, 2 full new... Yeah, Kirby gets good treatment. Zelda and Mario, not so much. I mean, they got Game & Watches, but that was about it. And again, the Game & Watches didn't even include their actual Game & Watch games, which I will always be salty about. Alright, lemon time, here we go. I mean, it feels like something we've already done with with Wario Land. Even the attack was kind of similar to Mario Land. All right, 1 level to go, and then the boss rush. At least we got a port of Vermin and then another port of Ball. You know, the world would have been sad without those. Yeah, sure, we can check out Tetris. Sounds good to me. I know people have been asking for it, so I think it's about time we checked out that. Or just kind of damage boosting our way through everything, because why not? So you get some Waddle Dees, and then some of them are just like, you know, the I version. Hey, okay, well, we're in the danger zone here. Gotta be careful. Those look like spikes, so I'm gonna go over them. I always think there's a limit to how much you can fly, but I think it's the Smash Brothers that has made me think that. But no, you can kind of just cheat over everything, so what we're gonna do. Where's all the health pickups when I need them? Slow but steady here. Can't really see what's above me. What's this? Okay, well he's coming for me. Is this like a secret way, do you think? Or is that the right way? Any way that there's health, I would like to go. Oh, this is kind of a dead end. Oh, there's a secret when you press up, everybody. Always press up. Look at that. Give me that health. Give me that maximum tomato. There we go. Yeah, anytime there's a dead end, you always have to question, is this really a dead end? Alright, well, that was more of a secret than I was expecting. And then suddenly, right at the boss, kind of. Kirby flies over the whole stage is still funny to you, right? I mean, it gives you an option of how you want to do. That's not what I meant to do. Alright. Well, let's get on with it here. Alright, one more of those should do it. And into the stars we go. Another lemon. Okay, so you can just hold B to keep shooting. That's good to know. I was always pressing it. Like, lots, you know, over and over again. Oh, maximum tomato, but we didn't need it. Okay. Is there anything down? Okay. I mean, it's intriguing. Like, I'm almost tempted to. And hey, that was a hit. I wish I didn't take it. But... alright, what's this? Curry again? You guys hold B again. Good to know. No! I was holding up, but then I guess he can't inflate when he's doing curry mode? But he can, so I don't know why... Okay, weird. First death. No death run ruined, unfortunately. I don't know why that was so hard last time, but apparently it was. Because I guess I was just convinced for a second for some reason that you couldn't blow up when he was in curry mode. Alright, here we go. That was extremely efficient. Okay. Time to take this boss seriously now. How does it change from the first time? Okay, he's a cloud now. He does that. Very creative. He goes to this side of the screen. He does it again. He goes back to that side of the screen. He does that. He goes back to that side of the... Okay, I think we understand. Yeah, keep giving me 2 at a time. I love it. In terms of bosses, this one's pretty basic. Oh no, it's suddenly a surprise attack. There you go. We did it. You like how Green's theme in Kirby's Adventure is an off-key is all off-key and everything alongside the abridged levels. 7-6 feels like the first game turning into a fading memory. I don't know if this game, if his name is in the first game, the rest of the franchise, the mini-boss, Krako's son, Krako Jr. Really? Alright, King DDD time. Here we go. So yeah, it's boss refight time. Oh, that's right! I forgot that there was like little mini stages you had to beat before you got right to the boss, so it's a little more than a boss rush then, I suppose. Oh, that's like a lot. Okay, that looks like background object, but apparently not. And you gotta defeat like the doppelganger Kirby? Or just touch him? Like, what is the story behind that? Why is there a doppelganger Kirby? No boss music even. Weird. Sometimes, like, I don't inflate. If I die to Wispy Woods, I'll never live it down. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Like, why does he keep blowing up? I'm not asking him to blow up. Oh no. I guess because I'm accidentally hitting up on the D-pad? Like, ugh. Let's forget that happened. You died to Wispy Woods. I will never let you live that down. It never happened. You know, there's no proof. Okay, so here we go. Apple, shoot. Apple, shoot. Apple, shoot. There, that was very difficult. I don't know what the heck happened last time. He was in like rage mode. Wow, that was very difficult, everybody. Alright, Lolo time! Here we go! Oh, that's right, there's a level to go do first. Thankfully, the no-death run was already ruined. I would have been really upset if it was Wispy Woods that wrecked the no-death run. Whoops. Alright, there goes one. Lala has been destroyed. One more hit. I like this boss, it's cool. I like how even the things that they're pushing, they're the emerald framers from Lolo. Okay, next was this guy. At the beach. Now, you want to see a 4-part series about the mysterious Kirby clone, right? Like, what is up with that? Like, I really don't understand. Was King DDD, like, creating Kirby clones or something? Do I go down that hole? Okay, you do. There you go. And here's the Kirby clone again. He's kind of, like, does different animations. It's very weird. Not there yet, though. Got a little more to go. I mean, it's funny how open the second level is. So just kind of like, yep, you know, go where you want. Hey, I think he even has more health than the first time. Or the bar just goes down faster. I don't know. Oh, I tried to get out of the way, but it didn't work. There you go. No health refills in this level. You think it would be like Mega Man, where, you know, defeating a boss gives you a health power-up? But it does not. Is there any reason to not fall? That was simple enough. Oh, he's starting with that attack at the very beginning. Interesting. Okay, let's take this seriously. Just trying to prepare if he does that diving attack. We only saw that once in the first time we fought him. Really interesting. So yeah, after this we're gonna play Tetris, which is cool. Oh, okay. One more. One more. Okay. Just barely, but thankfully I think it saves the bosses you beat if you die. So... like, I can't believe there's just no health refills in this level at all. You gotta eat the stars that his hammer does. So I forget, what exactly is the story in Kirby's Dream Land 1? What did King Dedede do? King Dedede, oh, I should have eat those stars. Oh, he jumped really high. He's just like messing with Dreamland, so it's time to go beat him up? Sounds about right. You clipped that, Max Howard? Oh no. Alright, come on. No, he's blowing up again. Yeah, like it's, if you tap up even just slightly, you're going into balloon mode. My personal preference would be like if you had to jump first before you could inflate, because it would prevent that accidentally happening, but that's just my taste, I guess. Okay. Ooh. Again, it's the Game Boy screen, so there's not too much room to really, maneuver around here. Alright, we have the advantage. Does the boss never change? I always thought there was a second stage, but he just kind of seems to be still doing the same attack. One more. Oh, he did the thing. There you go. It's my castle now. Mahboub, you stole the food. Go get the food back. Whoa. Well, that's not excusable. No one's allowed to steal the food. Thank you, Mahboub. Hope you're having a great night. You want to see a yeah, Dedede took, yeah, why is funny? He really wanted those barbecue flavored tater chips. Daniel, there you go. Alright, Tetris next, and there you go! We also steal his castle for some reason. There's Sakurai, everybody! He'll never go on to do anything else. What a lame-o. Couldn't even make one good game. Sunday Rain, that's my favorite programmer. So yeah, that was Kirby's Dream Land. Cool game, not the longest, but still pretty fun. And where's Tetris? Let me get that out. There's Wario Land, Tetris 2. Nobody plays Tetris 2. Alright, so I have the Japanese and the North American version here. I know the Japanese version, there's like one specific release of it that has a different song that was then changed in all other releases. I forget what the way is to tell if you have that release or not. And I don't know if this one is or not, but just an interesting fact. If you're ever hunting for Tetris games, but okay. And there you go, everyone gets all the food back. So yeah, I guess that's why he took the castle. Bye-bye. There you go. Kirby's first ever adventure, but it wasn't called that till the NES game. And there's the extra game code for your... Yeah, it's just up A. Oh, I couldn't do it anyway. It requires you to press select, so... Yeah, I don't know why this NES controller adapter maps the Z button to select, but yeah. Select is generally never required to beat a Game Boy game, but to do bonus stuff like that, I guess you need it. Like the in bye-bye. The initial Japanese release had Minuet instead of Kodobe Nikki. Okay. And thank you, YS Bunny. So I'm going to get up, put Tetris in, and I'll see you in a sec. So if my calculations are correct, Tetris will be the 15th game that we've checked out tonight. Approaching 4 hours here, I think this is probably where we're going to end things off. Tetris seems to be a pretty fitting game for that, but this has been a really fun stream. Again, I've been wanting to do something like this for so long, so really happy to see how well it worked out. Thank you everyone who's been suggesting Game Boy games. And I definitely think we'll be doing this again in the future, so, prepare any other Game Boy games you want me to check out. Get your lists ready. Any obscure stuff, and again, if it's something that I don't own, I'll definitely keep an eye out for it out there, but this color palette's not going to cut it. So let's reset one last time. Alright, so what does everybody want to see me do on Tetris? It's more of a multiplayer game than anything. Also, Bulletproof Software did it, who did the Famicom version of Tetris, but not the NES version, interestingly enough. I haven't played Game Boy Tetris in a long time. Most recently, I think I played it on Nintendo Switch Online a little bit. Hack and Quacken and I did some online matches, but otherwise, I prefer NES Tetris to Game Boy Tetris. I know some guy named Eric that fixes Game Boys has the rare Tetris with the music in it. Nice! Yeah, I'll need to see if any of my copies have that. But in the Minuet version of Tetris, the bulletproof trademark doesn't have the dash. Interesting. I have Tetris DX as well. Yeah, Tetris DX is cool. But what does everyone want to see? What's type B in this game again? Oh yeah, okay, so it is just like the NES version. Here we go. I recently booted up Tetris 99, which I hadn't played in a while. It's hard to get back into that when you haven't played in a bit. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay. Wow, Game Boy Tetris is a little weird. But we're gonna get the hang of it. Wow, this is level 9-5. This is like the easiest setup ever. Yeah, things don't move to the left and right very well, at all. No. Oh, no. One mistake and you're done. You're done. We want to know how far you can go in endless mode, Max Howard. Is that so? Famicom Tetris is really weird, YS Bunny. It really is. You think I should have started with an empty room? Okay, let's get out of here then. Let's try this mode. You want to see me do this? Then here we go. Unfortunately, there's no hold box in this game, so you can't put away those nice juicy long ones when you get them. Like, I'm getting all these long ones at the beginning, and watch, I'll never get them again. Like, I'm getting another one. And another one. There's nowhere to put this now. I was messing with my eyes. That's actually not where I wanted to put it. I wanted to put it on the other side, but it worked out. Now I need more long ones. Okay, this is not what we want. This is not what we want. All the long ones messed me up. You know, the block that you normally want. That's a high score, everyone. I've never scored higher than that. Alright, let's try this again. No 7-bag here are all RNG pieces. Yeah, Game Boy Tetris is a weird one. Oh, I'm just not having good luck with the pieces here. This is terrible. This is absolutely awful. I tried to build up something and it's just like terrible pieces. Okay, we got this. We got this. This is my great Tetris, everybody. Let's just get this junk out of the way and hopefully we can get something good going. Alright, we're getting the hang of it. We're getting the hang of it. Nice. Did I say that? There's no way I said that. But yeah, this is Tetris on the Game Boy, and even though I'm playing it with an NES controller, I can feel that things are not the same as the NES version of Tetris, which I've played much more and certainly prefer. But that's not going to stop me from trying to get something done here. Oh, level up! Stop with the same pieces! Like, again, like, where's a good piece I could actually use? Oh, I should have put that on the right. Whoops. Like, where does this go? Like some, you know, some S pieces and stuff? That'd be nice. Like, not this piece, though. Oh, no. I have never had such a bad setup in Tetris, ever. Like, this is just disgusting. The blocks that I'm getting. Alright, is this a Tetris? I think it is. There you go. We did it. We made a Tetris. No! That was input shenanigans all over the place. Alright, alright. Here we go. We're coming back. Big comeback. I made a Tetris David. I did. I swear I know how to play this game. I really do. Game Boy Tetris is Bet Tetris Fight You, Max Howard. Just name the place, and I will take you down with an opinion like that. I don't agree at all, but you know, we each got our own opinions. Okay, let's see here. Thing like that. Thing like that. We're getting way too high. Just give me something to work with. No, 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 no. No, no. Freaking no. I did not do that. I did not do that. Alright. I gotta... We're gonna start at a higher level. It's moving way too slow. Oof. Oof indeed. Alright. Oh, I need to change the color back. That's not my Tetris ability. Someday I'll play the NES one. I'll show all you. But okay. You don't need to name a place. Game Boy Tetris is on Switch. Oh, Max Howard. That is true. That is very true. Okay. One last time. Let's start from like a level 4. Get them moving a little bit faster here. Alright, there we go. There we go. See, this is how you play Tetris. Not so bad. See, I'm not that bad. I swear. I know how to play. But look, I'm not getting any S pieces again. It's all L's. Like, I feel like there's something really wrong with the block RNG in this game. I guess we gotta do something. Something like this. There we go. Oh, that was really close. Let's not do that again. That was kind of scary. Oh, that's not what we wanted. Whoops. I miscalculated. Well, I should have done something different. Oh well. Something like that. Put that there. Alright, let's get our way back to the bottom. What's up, Diego? Hello! Am I still awake? You fell asleep for a moment. This is the last game we're playing tonight. We're finishing up with Tetris, but I definitely want to do another Game Boy game in the future. This has been so fun. I really appreciate everyone who's been checking it out. Oh, it's facing the wrong way. I hate this. I put that there. Oh, but that one's going to go so perfectly down there. Oh, well. What do I do with this, though? If we just get back to the bottom down there, we would be golden. What do I do with this? It doesn't go anywhere good. This doesn't go anywhere good either. Alright. That. Alright, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. Let me see here. Maybe a GBA stream next time. Yeah, that would be cool too. My GBA library is not as big as my OG Game Boy. I think I'd definitely like to check out some more OG Game Boy games too, but we'll definitely mix it up at some point. Please do another GB stream in the future. Yeah, YS Bunny. See, that's what I'm thinking. If you could play GBA games there, you can convince me to stream 100 hours straight playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I don't know if I plan to get into that. I'm not the biggest dungeon crawler guy, but to all those who enjoy them, more power to ya. Like that. Put that there. this go? Like that. That. Oh, I should have done it horizontal. You don't always have to place a line like that, but that's what I get. That's what I get. Alright, we'll recover from it. We'll recover from it. So many lines. Oh, like there's just no leeway when the blocks appear in this game and when you can put them down. Alright. Next time, Max Howard, I will show you that NES Tetris is the best one. That was an awful performance, but... Oh, I think that might be where we wrap things up for the night. I should play Starfy on a GBA stream. I should! I think the English translation is... It's done. I don't know if they've like officially released it yet. But it's coming. So we could even play the English version of that, which would be cool. Your high score is higher than mine, but it's Game Boy Tetris, the worst version of Tetris. Next time, play the NES one, which is the best one. No, we didn't want to do that again. Block Frog, hello! Hope you're having a great night. But yeah, I think that's where we're going to wrap things up in terms of the Game Boy stream. Again, we checked out 15 games tonight in 4 hours, so I think that was pretty fun. And yeah, we'll definitely be doing some more streams in the future. Max Howard, we're going to have to fight. This is not going to end well. the Tetris battle. Unfortunately, NES Tetris is not multiplayer. Unless you play the unlicensed Tengen one, so we can't fight online in NES Tetris, but we'll figure something out. You wonder how many ports of Tetris exist, Brady? That sounds like a good trivia question. There's probably hundreds. Blockfrog, been playing Echo the Tides of Time. You know, I've never beat an Echo the Dolphin game. I have them both on the Genesis. You know, maybe someday we'll do a Genesis stream. That could be really cool. We'll check out a bunch of Genesis games. I would love to do that. Your high is 55. I don't know. I feel like I'm not bad at Tetris, so I don't know what was wrong with me tonight. But I blame Game Boy Tetris. You know, Max Howard. Ugh. Where is it? Where is it on the shelf here? Alright, Max Howard, you've made me mad now. You have really upset me. And the NES cartridge is being stubborn, so I will do anything to show you that NES Tetris is the best Tetris. Whoops, that's not the right game. I pressed start by accident. Hey, Goonies is a good NES game. Have you ever played Goonies on the Famicom? It's pretty awesome. Gotta get those bombs, put them in front of the door, and save those dudes. But okay, then we're actually supposed to be playing Tetris here, so let's get out of that. You're gonna regret this, Max. You are. Also, I gotta turn the volume up just a little. That's right. We're ending the Game Boy stream with an NES game. Well, already we're getting a really good start here. See how much nicer everything moves on the NES? Oh, it's beautiful. Look at that fluid movement. Not choppy garbage like on the Game Boy. Bulletproof software could not program their way out of a paper bag, I swear. Although I still suck in some regards here. See, I'm now not getting any of the line ones. There we go. But see, look at that fluid movement. It's like, ah, that feels so nice. How anyone could ever say that Game Boy Tetris is better than NES Tetris? It's impossible. You feel like you're on the schoolyard in 1990 with these roasts. Yeah, you take that, Max Howard. The Nutcracker, yeah, it is like that. But see when it's a real Tetris game, just how much better you can do. Like, hey, this is what we're talking about. Yeah, it goes like that. Fortunately, we're a little rough at the bottom there, but we're working our way down. Maybe we can even fix it. But you see that, Max Howard? Today you learn what a real Tetris game looks like. Ugh, where does this go? I don't know where I should put this. I guess we'll put it there. So today I taught you all about the Pokemon trading card game and about Tetris. You're welcome. Just messing around. This has been a great stream though. Appreciate everyone who joined. To anyone who's joining right now, you're going to be very confused about why we're playing NES and not Game Boy, but no, this is Game Boy. This is Game Boy Tetris. Game Boy Tetris doesn't even exist, it's so garbage. But see that? See Max Howard? Like, see how well you can play when the game doesn't suck? Don't worry, I don't take your insults to hurt because I know I'm still right. What? What? One more word like that. Yeah, this is great. I'm loving this. I haven't played a good game of NES Tetris in a long time. And see, look at those pieces. They're all falling like right into place. It's perfect. Where does this go? Like here? And yeah, I love this music too. You're right, it does sound like the Nutcracker. What is this? Ugh, that wasn't what I wanted, but... Alright, we're starting to fall apart. No, we're not. We're good. Alright, let's get things back together here. Just need a few long pieces and we'll be good. Put this down here. Alright, anytime a good piece wants to show up, that would be great. There's the piece we were waiting for all that time. Again, I've done better than that, but... Hey! There you go, we shot a rocket. Let me see, I haven't played either version of Tetris seen today, but even I can tell which is better. It ain't the Game Boy version. David Racy, you're a cool dude, and I appreciate that. What's your opinion of Tetris DX compared to NES Tetris? Well, I mean, it wasn't the launch title on the Game Boy, so they had some time to improvement. I don't even think is it bulletproof software still? I don't think it is, so I prefer Tetris DX for sure. The Game Boy hasn't worked in years, Max Howard. That was fun though, everyone. That was a lot of fun. And I hope you all had a fun night. Later, we will decide which Tetris is the greatest of them all. Although it's obvious. But yeah, even that performance wasn't very good. I've made it over 100 before in Tetris, easily. So, some night, I will prove to you. Andrex. Andrew, there we go. And don't forget about the cheat code where if you hold the A button, it increases the level by 100 when you press... sorry, not 100, by 10 when you press start. So hold A, press start, and we're at level 19, everyone. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. I can do that all day. This is how you get good fast when you practice at that level, but a little bit too crazy for me. But with that said, everyone, thanks for watching this Game Boy stream that for some reason is now an NES Tetris stream. Hope you all had fun. Unfortunately, it's not 100. I meant 10, so you can play up to level 19. It works on B type too, which is kind of funny. Like, this isn't happening. Oh, see, that's what, yeah, that's right, YS Bunny. So, yeah, obviously Tetris DX is the better one. Ugh, but with that's where we're going to wrap up the stream. For real this time, no more insults are going to make me play any other games. That's a really strange game to start with, Max Howard. But, like I said, we're definitely going to do some more Game Boy streams in the future because this was great. So get your lists ready for then. And yeah, be ready to suggest some more games. But for everyone who stuck around tonight for this over 4-hour stream, thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed it. And I won't be streaming tomorrow, so I hope you all have great weekends. And I'll see you all again soon. Feel free to post any comments you want. I'll be sure to read them and get back to them. But Max Howard, YS Bunny, David Ray, Brady, Miles Luigi... everyone who joined, Block Frog, Hackin' Quackin'. Thank you all so much for your time tonight. I hope you have a great one, and see you all again soon. By the way, NES Tetris is the best, haha! Game Boy Tetris sucks! Have a great night.